Hold on one second. Oh, I can hear myself. Okay.
Let's get some lights on, shall we?
Oh, I can hear myself. Okay.
Let's get some lights on, shall we?
Oh, I can hear myself. Okay. Oh, we got an echo. We got a major fucking echo.
Let's get some lights on, shall we?
Major echo. Hello. Check 12789845999er coming at you live. Let me get the lighting going, please. Bear with me. We're at pre-production. I don't know why I'm live right now. Hey Jessica, why are we still filming? Or why are we filming? I haven't even gotten the freaking lights up, man. God. I'm gonna need a new assistant, Jeff. ASAP. Jeff, you there? Fucking guy's got IBS. Piece of shit. Literally. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to a brand spanking new episode of Turbo Time. You are in Turbo's kitchen, and that is what you will be doing for the remainder of the video. You are going to sit here, you're going to sit down, and you're going to watch. You're going to learn a few things, too. The road to 100 subs. Wait, am I getting an echo? I got to double check. Let me just double check the stream, okay, please. Bear with me. Where's my voice? What, do I have headphones on? Wait.
Filming. Why are we filming? I haven't even gotten the frick.
Oh, good. We sound really good. Sharp. Look at me dead in my eyes. It's go time, baby. It's go time. Right? Hey. It's almost Saturday, baby. Hey, and we got Conor McGregor back, bro, versus Max Holloway. Holy shit, talk to me. What are we thinking for that fight, guys? What are we thinking? Is Conor McGregor, is he back, bro? I don't know. All I do know is he whooped on Max Holloway back in the day. Back in the day, Max Holloway couldn't do shit. Max Holloway got put away. I'll tell you right now. So if I'm a betting guy, I think McGregor, correct me if I'm wrong, is an underdog. I'll put a couple bucks on McGregor all fucking day, dude. All day. $20 gives me what, 25, 60 bucks maybe? I don't know. Total return. I'm doing it. I'm taking that deal, dude. I got McGregor, bro. I think he's back. Personally speaking. Is this recording? Yeah, I am. Okay, so let's rewind the tapes after the fight on Saturday to see if I fucking jinxed it. But I think McGregor is back. I think he's got a new perspective. I think he feels good. I think he's like changed his ways, with the booze, right? He's not drinking as much, bro. You could see there's like some damage though, bro. Like emotional damage. Like when he's doing his interviews, he just doesn't sound like exactly like the same fresh Conor McGregor, like the young, spry. But you could tell he's like trying to get back to his old ways, being calm under pressure, going and answering, questions and not going off the rails. So I'm excited for it. I'm so stoked. Where are you guys watching it at? Let's go, baby. I'm going to have it on. I think, yeah, if I don't go up to go see my folks, I'm probably going to have the stream literally on right here. And I'll show you guys real quick. Welcome to the kitchen, by the way. Let's go ahead and check out a full tour. Okay, so over here, guys, it's a mess. Forgive me. Where the fuck are you going? I pay you good, decent money to follow me. Come on. Thank you. Anyways. Yeah, this is the living room. It's a mess, guys. I apologize. Don't even try it. You try to come to that fucking front door. Anyways, get the lights going. I tried setting up a new internet connection with, what was it, fucking Spectrum? Dude, they have better internet, but here's the thing: you have to have a connection into the actual like cable into the fucking wall of the home. Like, do I really need to screw in? I don't know what it's fucking called, dude. But anyways, I don't think I could use them now. So I'm stuck with bullshit AT&T. I hooked an Ethernet cable, 25 footer. You can't even see because I'm that fucking good. Into my computer right here. So now we have like 25, 26 upload speed. Mbps. Yeah, I know that. I know what that means. I know exactly what that means. Anyways, guys, we have a great stream ahead. We're going to go ahead and do a little bit of cooking. We're going to do some cleaning. God, the fuck are you? Where are you going? I get it. You don't want to watch me. It's fine. But, dude, for real.
Getting lights up, man. God. A spanking new episode of Turbo.
Let me just make sure this is all peachy. Okay. What the hell's going on, dude? Bang. Okay, so we got YouTube, we got Kick, we got Rumble. We are live. We are live. Let's go, baby. Hey, plans for the weekend. Let me know what's going on, fellas. What are we up to this weekend? Let me know. Let me know in the chat. What are y'all up to, man?
I gotta double check. Let me just double check the stream.
The road to 100 subs. Been streaming for like a good month now, and I'm getting very lonely. Somebody out there, say what's up. Okay.
Where's my voice? What, do I have headphones on? Why are we filming?
It's turbo time, baby. It's fucking turbo time. Not just turbo time, it's fucking turbo time. And I'm stoked. All right, let's see what's going on here. All right, we got 2 on Rumble. Whoever's watching, yo, yo, yo. How we doing?
Turbo time. And I'm stoked. All right, let's see what's going on here. All right, we got 2 on Rumble. Whoever's watching, yo, yo, yo. How we doing? Turbo time. And I'm stoked.
Okay. All right. So we got some comments right here. Let's go. I wonder who's Shane. Anyways, what the fuck is going on, everybody out there in the world? It's 6:30 here in Southern California, and I have a messy ass kitchen. So we're gonna do some cleaning. We're gonna do a little bit of cleaning, maybe a little bit of, I don't know, some cooking. We're chilling. We're just chilling, guys. It's a chill day. Long week. We're this close to Saturday. Saturday's for the boys. We got McGregor. We got Max Holloway. I'm stoked for it. Yeah, they're getting a little older, but they're still, for sure Max Holloway is still killing the fucking game. The question is McGregor back? Is McGregor back? Maybe I put that in the stream description. Talking UFC, maybe? I don't know. I could do that. This is starting to piss me off. Okay, there we go. So I was kind of digging this podcast with Dr. Mike Israetel. It gets a little nerdy, but it's like they like talk about like motivation and working out and like why you want to work out. Like, is it because of vanity or just you want to just feel healthy? And Dr. Mike like goes on to say like vanity is a good thing. Like you should want to work out to look good. And then the other guy is saying that that's not the right mentality. You shouldn't work out just because you want to look good. You should work out because you feel better and you're healthier and you live longer. But what Dr. Mike says basically is that mentality doesn't keep people going to the gym. Vanity does. And he wrote a whole book about it, but Guys, welcome.
all of whom have different degrees of compliance, all of whom have different degrees of anything.
Why is the best nutritional research done on metabolic wards?
Because you have the most control.
And yet you're sending people and you're like, yo, you just select if you want it, you select if you don't want. You're giving up all of the control.
If we only told people what to eat based on metabolic ward research, we would have almost nothing to tell them, because metabolic ward research is so difficult to conclude that we know almost nothing. So outside of metabolic ward research, we have all this other in vivo research, which is not valueless. It's incredibly valuable, but it's just not as perfectly controlled.
And it makes it much less valuable.
Yes, but if you multiply much less value, let's say it's a tenth as valuable, but the population size in that second peripheral tier is like 50,000 people.
When
all of a
you
sudden
have
it's like, holy shit,
10%
that's
less
a lot.
valuable, you have the opportunity for people like Gary Brecka to come in and confuse the shit out of you with their 10% less valuable stuff, and then never really know the truth as an average person because there's so many voices in the space.
You just go to your doctor.
And what happens then?
The doctor clears it up for you. What's probably a good decision for you.
But you said you don't need your doctor. You could just go buy it.
The system works if you, so people who don't consult their doctors and take medications, I got all love for and respect. Do whatever you need. You're an adult.
I need it.
I don't need to consult you if I'm going to go and hit the, drag strip and impale myself on a tree.
Okay.
So like, if I don't feel the need to get a motorist's expert on racing's advice before I go gas up my Tesla and wrap it around a tree, like if you want to take,
backwards. I don't think you gas up a Tesla.
what the hell have I been doing? No wonder it's breaking all the time, and it smells like gasoline.
Gas up.
So it just didn't even work.
That was the best thing ever.
If I want to hit the pedal and go wrap around a tree,
working out.
nobody's stopping me.
We're going to do a quick
And if I want to
fucking
go
workout,
and
so I
get a
earn
bunch
this.
of drugs and use them myself, there is a very good argument for nobody should be stopping me. But if I'm a kind of person that accurately values,
Let's go. We're doing 10 sets of 10 push-ups. 60-second rest in between. So that's 100 reps total in 10 minutes, give or take. And it's a nice pump. So I think I'm going to do that, and then I'll pair it with something else.
medical opinion, before I show up, I could absolutely ask a doctor, and probably should. I would say I would recommend everybody ask their doctor before taking any drugs, or sure.
But you want them
That's
to
what I
maintain
do.
the ability to not.
Yeah, like that part doesn't concern me nearly as much. What concerns me is that we have this insane system of first do no harm through the FDA drug approval process. And it takes somewhere between 5 and 15 years to approve drugs. And we count all of the lives saved by the drugs after they come out. We count all of the lives not harmed by the downsides of these drugs when they have downsides. We never count the lives that we're not saving because these drugs aren't here earlier to save lives. And so if we had a more open and free system where consenting voluntary adults could sign the waiver with their doctor and get any drug they want, no matter the degree of clinical precision on saying what this drug is doing for now, I think we have the best of all worlds, because the people that are brave enough and risk tolerant enough, they act like massive scientists for the rest of us. Because look, like
I don't compare those people to scientists. I think that's a disrespect to scientists.
I hate
That's
fucking
like saying,
scientists. I want to disrespect
bro,
them.
that's like the people that are on bodybuilding.com forums that don't have a degree, that never studied the way you studied, and they compare themselves. They go, I'm the same as Dr. Mike's PhD. I know the same.
Let me clarify my point.
But they're not the same.
Mike, this is making a different point. They benefit the scientific process because they function as testing vehicles for the drugs. And they give us a marginal amount of information that is higher than zero every time they take the drugs. And so when you have thousands and thousands of them taking the drugs, reporting their side effects, reporting their main effects, going to get blood work with their
I
doctors,
think that's
not all of them.
trash.
It's not trash.
It's
'cause
trash.
but we can take a lot of information out
No,
of
you
them.
can't. See, you have this notion because you're very, probably because you're very AI driven, that more information is better. It's not always the case. More information can mean garbage in, garbage out.
I stopped listening halfway through what you're saying because I don't agree that more information is better.
You don't agree more information
This
is
is a
better?
joke. I was using your own logic against you.
Well, is it?
I just stopped halfway through listening to you because more information is not marginally useful. I'm using your own advice. It's a joke.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Oh, wow.
I
He's
think-
smart as shit.
more information,
Whoa.
side effects, reporting their main effects, going to get blood work with their
I
doctors.
think that's
not all of them.
trash.
It's,
Scientists.
I hate
That's
fucking
like saying,
scientists. I want to
just-
disrespect
bro,
them.
that's like the people that are on bodybuilding.com forums that don't have a degree, that never studied the way you studied, and they compare.
Let's just rewind because he made a really good point.
Yeah, like that part doesn't concern me nearly as much. What concerns in that second peripheral tier is like 50,000 people. All
When
of a
you
sudden
have
it's
10%
like, holy shit, it's
less
a lot.
valuable, you have the opportunity for people like Gary Brecka to come in and confuse the shit out of you with their 10% less valuable stuff, and then never really know the truth as an average person because there's so many voices in the space.
You just go to your doctor.
And what happens then?
The doctor clears it up for you. What's probably a good decision for you.
But you said you don't need your doctor. You could just go buy it.
The system works if you, so people who don't consult their doctors and take medications, I got all love for and respect. Do whatever you need. You're an adult. I don't need to consult you if I'm going to go and hit the, drag strip and impale myself on a tree.
Okay.
So like, if I don't feel the need to get a motorist's expert on racing's advice before I go gas up my Tesla and wrap it around a tree, like if you want to take,
backwards. I don't think you gas up a Tesla.
what the hell have I been doing? No wonder it's breaking all the time, and it smells like gasoline.
Gas up.
So it just didn't even work.
That was the best thing ever.
If I want to hit the pedal and go wrap around a tree, nobody's stopping me.
Yeah.
And if I want to go and get a bunch of drugs,
He's got a point. Hold on, real quick. I just want to show you guys what we're having for dinner tonight. All right. Trying to keep it clean, trying to keep it low cal, but I still want to get a little flavor. This was a super good find right here. I found at Trader Joe's grilled chili lime, boneless, skinless chicken breasts. Let's fucking go. When in doubt, go to Trader Joe's, bro. If you're fucking going, I don't know what to get, go to Trader Joe's, bro. If you're not happy, go to Trader Joe's. If you're looking for hoes, go to Trader Joe's. I'm serious, bro, and I'm happily taken. I'm just saying, if you're fucking single, that's where you go. Every night is a new beautiful adventure at Trader Joe's. They start to get to know you. They know like you by your first name. And then, you kind of do the head nod, hey, Jim, hey, Jeff, hey, yeah, I'm getting fucking some more alcohol, okay? You saw me last night where I got a couple bottles of wine. Night before, a couple bottles of wine. They start to get your habits down is what I'm saying. And, well, they recommended me to a therapist I might go check out. But anyways, beside the professional help, they have awesome selections. And Trader Joe's is the shit. I fucking love Trader Joe's. All day, baby. Go to Trader Joe's. I'm not sponsored by Trader Joe's whatsoever. I should be, huh? Okay. So we got some grilled chicken, chili lime flavor, 4 servings. And there's 24 grams of protein per serving. So times that by 4, you're looking right around 100 grams of protein right then and there. We also have a little bit of garlic shiitake green beans for the night. Holy shit, I'm getting fancy with it, huh? All right. It's got a mushroom sauce on it. So this right here is got a little bit of, damn, brother. Damn, it's got that sugar, dude. There's so much sugar in all this bullshit. That's the only thing is, dude, I gotta get away from the fucking sugar. So we got this, and then we just got some organic jasmine rice. Bada bing, bada boom, call it a day. We're gonna rip some fucking push-ups real quick. I need you guys to get fucking stoked. I need you guys to get prepared mentally to watch a fat fuck try and do push-ups. But let's just watch a little bit more. I'm trying to get mentally prepared, and it's been a long day. Okay.
drugs and use them myself, there is a very good argument for nobody should be stopping me. But if I'm a kind of person that accurately values medical opinion, before I show up, I could absolutely ask a doctor, and probably should. I would say I would recommend everybody ask their doctor before taking any drugs, or sure.
But you want them
That's
to
what I
maintain
do.
the ability to not.
Yeah, like that part doesn't concern me nearly as much. What concerns me is that we have this insane system of first do no harm through the FDA drug approval process. And it takes somewhere between 5 and 15 years to approve drugs. And we count all of the lives saved by the drugs after they come out. We count all of the lives not harmed by the downsides of these drugs when they have downsides. We never count the lives that we're not saving because these drugs aren't here earlier to save lives. And so if we had a more open and free system where consenting voluntary adults could sign the waiver with their doctor and get any drug they want, no matter the degree of clinical precision on saying what this drug is doing for now, I think we have the best of all worlds, because the people that are brave enough and risk tolerant enough, they act like massive scientists for the rest of us. Because look, like
I don't compare those people to scientists. I think that's a disrespect to scientists.
I hate
that's
fucking
like saying,
scientists. I want to disrespect
bro,
them.
that's like the people that are on bodybuilding.com forums that don't have a degree, that never studied the way you studied, and they compare themselves. They go, I'm the same as Dr. Mike's PhD. I know the same.
Let me clarify my point.
But they're not the same.
Mike, this is making a different point. They benefit the scientific process because they function as testing vehicles for the drugs. And they give us a marginal amount of information that is higher than zero every time they take the drugs. And so when you have thousands and thousands of them taking the drugs, reporting their side effects, reporting their main effects, going to get blood work with their
I
doctors,
think that's
not all of them.
trash.
It's not trash.
It's
'cause
trash.
but we can take a lot of information out
No,
of
you
them.
can't. See, you have this notion because you're very, probably because you're very AI driven, that more information is better. It's not always the case. More information can mean garbage in, garbage out.
I stopped listening halfway through what you're saying because I don't agree that more information is better.
You don't agree more information
This
is
is a
better?
joke. I was using your own logic against you.
Well, is it?
I just stopped halfway through listening to you because more information is not marginally useful. I'm using your own advice. It's a joke.
Oh, okay, sorry.
I think more information is typically more useful. It depends on two things: information quality, filter quality. Information quality, if you're giving these people drugs that are real drugs, you know it's real drugs. Because like you get something off the forums or off gray market. Someone's like, oh, I used retatrutide and did this. You're like, how do you know it was retatrutide? I don't know. The box said it was. They're real drugs. And all these people that go get real blood work from real doctors, they like say they bought this drug. And even if you can even have it in a database, oh yeah, you bought this from Walgreens.
Like, you're creating so many steps, man. You're now creating a database.
These steps are already happening. So
They're not
just
happening.
think,
Where is this happening?
When you buy any drug from Walgreens, they know about it because they know your credit card and they know what you bought.
Sure.
Super simple. They already have this information.
Yeah, but
when
who's
you-
accessing this information?
That's a different question. Hold on a second.
You keep
Hold
saying
on a
this is
second.
going to
Hold
be
on
a simple process. You just created the most complex process.
So this is already way more complex than this, and you know that.
No.
You use certain drugs. You get
The
screened in
fuck,
certain
dude?
ways.
Who's burping over
Or you
there?
report your side effects or immune
Rude.
effects in any way, including forums, talking to your doctor, being a part of real research trials. We now have these feathers of more information about you than we ever had before. There's lots of noise, but there's also lots of signal as well. Here's an example of easy signal. We have a drug out that grows muscle. We don't know how safe it is. Thousands of bodybuilders go and buy it legally and start using it way before human trials have done their 5 years. And we notice in the community, just in the Reddit chatter, no one's dying from the shit. Now, there are other drugs people take that they for sure die from. And so you would notice that in the chatter. And so all of a sudden, if you asked a doctor like, hey, I'm trying to use this drug. I know it's not super approved yet. Was it going to kill me? He's one of two choices. He could be like, look, I just don't know and I'm not willing to say. Or he could be like, look, from what we've seen, from the hundreds of thousands of people that have come back and gotten blood work, it's not all the millions took it. Only 100,000 came back and did blood work 6 months later. It seems to have no negative effect on blood work. That we can tell right now. That would be like something you could publish in a pharmaceutical company. Like post, what is that, open label trials, and after they release it, that's a real.
Whoever liked the stream on YouTube, thank you.
Hundreds of thousands of people that have come real thing. And this is just a looser version of that, but with proper analytics and data sets, you can clean up that data set a ton and you get fractionally more and less useful information. I took something, I think, for some amount of time, but it was from my dealer. To your point, almost completely valueless. Though sociologically, you can at least be like, hey, look, what are people in the street saying about this? Like, oh, they're saying it kills you, but it makes you jacked, versus like, they're saying it's great. Like a lot of bodybuilders right now are using retatrutide. It's not approved. But almost everyone who's using it, and I talked to just dozens of these people, they're like, dude, it's revolutionized my blood work. Like, it's cleaned up all my shit. My liver fat is gone. Like, I can't fucking believe it. Like, it's so unbelievable. Look, I've been around a lot of new drugs in bodybuilding. They don't typically get reviews like that. Like, hey, how's Halo treating you? They're like, oh, man, I think I'm going to die soon, but I'm jacked. I don't feel good, though. So already we know, like, retatrutide's just not killing people en masse. That's, like, really important. Way more people are using it out of trials than in trials. So whatever data quality loss you experience, you can make up for with data volume if you segment properly. That's like a real thing in the real world. So what I'm saying is this: have the strict trials for sure, but also right next to them, have basically open label trials for anyone that wants a shot at the title early. That way, their proclivity for taking risks is like they pay the risk, and the rest of us marginally benefit by learning about the drug. And the people that don't want, so if you want to wait 15 years for the FDA to do its for real shit, hey, by all means, wait for it.
I think you take a good concept like open label trials, the right to try legislation when you're towards the end of your life or you have a disease.
Why should it be towards the end of your life or a disease?
Well, yeah, it's just something you mentioned.
Mm-hmm.
You said if you're older than 70 and you want to try.
Are we liking this? All right, it's time to rip some fucking push-ups, dude. Wait, is Kick on?
And I was like, no, it's not. And she goes, this is the...
Is fucking Kick on? And should I even be fucking streaming on Kick, bro? Like, for real, let's be honest.
You know what I'd like to do? Yeah, I know what you'd like to do. You'd like to find the guy who did it. Rip his still beating heart.
Stop.
Stop. Stop.
How's the quality, though? Okay. Stop. Sound like a fucking idiot. Okay. All right. Oh my gosh, bro. Does this work? Property. Okay. Dude, I'm so fucking tired.
I could live here. How can I help you guys?
Checking in.
Where there's a vacation spot where you think, hey,
I could live here.
there's a Wyndham.
Yeah.
I'm serious.
Where there's a Wyndham, there's a way.
Kicking up the dirt as I pull up my skirt. When I walk by, they all on alert. Eeny, meeny, miny, more, you could be first. Left foot, right foot, left foot, right foot, left foot, right foot, left foot, right foot.
Where you use locations. 5.
Hey, I could live here.
Can't think,
My bad. That was loud as
Can't
shit.
sleep.
My neighbors freaking out at me.
can't breathe. Can't think. Can't.
I think I nailed it, though.
of their mind. Everybody going out of their skin. See, we get to the end, but that's where we begin. You feel it? Mannequins and we breaking the mold. Breaking out and we breaking the codes. Similar to the jack who stole to the depths in your wet, so you take explode, so get it out. Send your body to flight.
Dude.
Everybody got a target tonight. Everybody come along for the ride. All you studs and your duds and your ladies is fly. Grip the moment like you're gripping the earth. Feel a weight and you're feeling the girth. Now you get it, now you're feeling your worth. Friend the sound you used to make when everything used to hurt. It goes. No time to rest. Just do your best. What you hear is not a test. We're only here to make you. We're only here to make you. We're only here to make you. We're only here to make you go. Gotta make it on time. Brightest star gonna be the guide. Gotta get you to the other side, to where the butterflies and where the peace resides. But first, 5 minutes for the 15 of fame. 5 seconds for you saying my name. I'm deadly sharp shooting the game. Gonna hit you in the soul, execution is aim. Get together and we building a fire. Clear smoke and it's taking us higher. Hands up, everyone is one. If you see yourself making it, you see in the sun. Metropolis on the edge of control. They take our money, but they won't take our soul. That ain't gon' do it no more. Won't do what we told, and we ain't gonna fold. We go. No time to rest. Just do your best. What you hear is not a test. We're only here to make you. We're only here to make you. We're only here to make you. We're only here to make you go. 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 Can't think, can't sleep, can't breathe. Can't think,
10 sets
Can't
of 10
sleep.
push-ups. Let's just get this shit fucking
can't
over.
breathe. Everybody jumping out of their mind.
Do some squats.
Everybody going out of their skins. Everybody jumping out of their mind. Everybody going out of their skins. like bubblegum. Blowing up my cranium.
Going on here. Don't worry about it. Your bullshit at home, your shit that you got to do at work, the fucking
What pairs
coworker
nicely with space gazing?
who
A
hates your guts
spacious new SUV.
just because you're
Rent from our newest fleet yet.
better looking.
When Pete wants to fix up his shop, he asks Copilot in
Whatever
Excel
it is.
to help update his
Eliminate
rates.
it.
Copilot
Get it out of your
finds a
fucking
price
mind.
that's fair for everyone.
It's time to lock the
Now
fuck in,
Pete
dude.
can afford to renovate. Pete does the work. Copilot
time to
will
lock the
show
fuck
him what
in.
it's worth.
Let's go. Bro, what is fucking wrong with me? Ugh. I can't ever do this to myself again. Already fucking struggling, bro. I'm pissed. We're gonna get through this together, right? And 1, 2, 3, 4. Everybody. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Now breathe in and out. I'm dead, dude. I'm so dead. I'm pissed, dude. I'm really pissed. Wait. You guys ever do the Napoleon Dynamite? Okay. Terrible. Terrible. Absolutely horrendous. I hate myself for doing that despicable behavior. Shit. Drinking. Getting fucking fat. It's bullshit. It's bullshit and you know it. You know it. It's time to change. It's time to make a change right now. Let's go. This is probably, I think, like my fifth or sixth set here. Everybody, welcome to the channel. Like, comment, subscribe, turn on your notifications. All that bullshit. It's Turbo's fucking kitchen, motherfucker. I should say maybe / living room. We're ripping some push-ups so we can earn the cows, right? Come on, man. Work hard, play hard, baby. Playing a little too
We're gonna
hard
be
these
neighbors.
days.
Yeah, I'm about to file my LLC. What's with all the hands?
I'm getting a hand from LegalZoom. They handle my legal stuff, so I can handle my books.
But why? There are so many smart influencers who give advice.
You need an LLC, an S Corp.
A C Corp.
Every business is different. LegalZoom helps you figure out the best way to start yours.
Really?
Oh, dude, I'm fucked.
Sweet moves.
Damn it, I'm
I'm
such
opening up a
bad
kickboxing
fucking
gym.
shape.
For a legal hand to form your business, visit LegalZoom.
One of the things that drives me to this type of work is just being able to influence.
So precious. Shut the fuck up, Emily.
If you wanna hang out, you got to take her out. Okay. If you wanna get down, down on the ground. Okay.
No.
No. Okay.
We got like 3 more sets, bro.
If you got bad news, you
3 more sets, bro. Let's go. This one's gonna hurt. This last 30 is gonna fucking kill me. Here we go. That's like the 8th set, whatever. In such bad shape.
Don't forget this fact, you can't get it back.
Bad shape. Bad.
She don't lie, cocaine.
I'm a fat fuck.
Echo 1 to Nomad, releasing the bird.
Shit. I'm gonna show y'all. Trust me, I'm gonna show you guys. I'll show you guys the fucking transformation. And that's gonna be all live. You're gonna see just how fucking fat, how much of a big fucking tub of lard I am right now. 280 fucking pounds, it's unacceptable. Over 280. Fucking thing. No, now I'm fucking pissed. I might just do some fucking lunges right after this shit. Fucking wanna fuck with me? Think that I'm a fucking my fucking horse. Not my prime anymore. I'll show you. So. I ain't giving up. Trust me on that, I ain't giving up. I'm just getting started, motherfuckers. I'm just getting started.
fleet of new cars, Hertz has pairings for every adventure.
So, for a lot of sun, how about a new car with very little roof?
What the fuck?
Get paired with our newest fleet yet at Hertz.com.
Marcel believes a good ride starts before anyone gets in the
I believe
car.
Marcel should shut
But
the
when
fuck up.
Load up on guns, bring your friends, it's fun to lose and to pretend she's overboard and self-assured.
Let's go. Let's fucking finish this shit. Let's finish this shit. This is just a start.
I'm worse than one. I do best for this gift. I feel blessed. A little group has always been, always will until the end.
Enough of the bullshit. Your dreams are worth it. Fucking dreams are worth it. Let's go. That's it. We earned it. We earned it. We earned it a little bit, right? We earned it a little. Yeah, I'm out of shape. Whatever, dude. Not good. I'm such a fat ass. Such a fat piece of shit. That music was too loud. You couldn't even hear my fucking commentary. That's annoying. Yeah, that's annoying. I shouldn't have done that. All right, we broke a little sweat. Broke a little sweat. Yeah, we broke a nice little sweat. So, I'm happy with it. Not fucking, what, 10 minutes. We knocked out 100 push-ups with small rest breaks in between. And, dude, it's like, look at me. I'm sweating. Yeah, I'm out of shape, but fucking still getting that work in on a Thursday night, baby. Let me just turn this volume down a little. Fuck. Actually, I think I got to do it here, right? Wow.
La Marca Prosecco is made for special occasions.
You mean like this one?
Or this one?
La Marca Prosecco is made for special occasions.
How about this one?
Anyways.
This one? How about right now?
This one.
La Marca Prosecco is made for special occasions.
Anyways.
This one?
Garlic, shiitake, green beans, because I'm getting fancy. Because I feel like it. Whoever liked my video, thank you.
OMG, y'all. Traveler
swear by this one trick. What's up with Mom?
She's been scrolling travel advice for hours. Now she's got influencer brain.
Wonder what this luggage brand sent me? It's luggage. Vocal fry.
There is a terrible scent. Absolutely terrible scent in this fucking kitchen. I don't know what it is, but I'm pissed.
Mama's back, fam. Ellie.
I mean, it's unacceptable.
Dunkin's $6 meal deal. 2 delicious wake-up wraps.
Are you fucking kidding me?
And a medium iced or hot coffee for $6. Only at Dunkin'.
Unacceptable. That fucking mold, like, dude. It's a fucking mess, I know. It's a fucking mess. And I'm pissed off about it. Absolute fucking nonsense. Alright, let's get these green beans in. Fucking. Turn up the night. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, those coconut aminos are for sure the move. Hey, bro. No days off, right, bro? No days off. All right, let's watch. Let's watch that interview some more.
Sure, as an example.
Yeah,
but I think
that's
everyone,
why. Well, that's why I'm using it as one of the examples.
I just wanted to yell at you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, baby.
It's okay. I get passionate too. So you have these good things like right to try, experimentation, N of 1 trials are also very important. Cohort studies after the fact, post-market surveillance, like all these things are super valuable, and we could do them better. And then I feel like you light a fire underneath it, and you're like, let's sell everything in a pharmacy with this label, and no one needs to monitor it. But if they do,
never said no one needs to monitor it.
Sorry, no one needs to prescribe it. And if they choose to monitor it, they can monitor. If they don't monitor it, they do. Why does it have to be so extreme?
Because we're operating in an overturned window of conservatism, and the actual optimality for the whole system, in my view, is often in the extreme. So, like, if you had a government that did 50% of massive regulations on the economy and 50% laissez-faire, and someone said, look, obviously we don't want 100% massive regulations, that's a disaster, but we sure don't want just 10% regulation, they would be wrong. The best, most successful economies do minimal regulation. Like, it's actually really difficult if you have well-structured regulation to find out where too little regulation is a thing. It's like they thought Hong Kong was one of these places that they looked at the unemployment rate in Hong Kong, and it was actually below what they thought was the natural rate of unemployment. They didn't even know how Hong Kong could have that little unemployment because they had very little regulation. And so in other ways, it's entirely possible that the current system we have isn't like even nearly the best guess as to how it should be. And so a system that's substantially more extreme, and I'll own it, it's more extreme, could be categorically better. And I think getting, especially, so here's the thing, with AI helping in drug creation now, the timelines for drugs are going to shrink a ton from going from idea to we have a drug. The probability that that drug has the on-target effects we want and the off-target effects we don't want is orders of magnitude higher as a result of AI drug creation. So we have technology that by the late 2020s is going to allow you to go from hypothetical, like, oh man, can't we attack this receptor class, to like 2 days later, you have a synthesized molecule in the lab that does exactly what you think, a ratio of 1,000 to 1 probability. It's not 100%, but it's close. Right now, if we have a current regulatory structure, as soon as the researcher has that molecule, it's a 5 to 15 year period until it appears in the market. I mean, that's millions of dead people. That's millions of people living their lives bereft of the beauty of pharmacology to enhance aesthetics and to enhance longevity and all this other stuff. So what I see is as soon as you got that molecule and you want to put it into vials and send it all through the economy for people to try, as long as people know what they're taking, know the risks, and know the upsides, whether or not, I'm totally for a system in which some drugs, based on how hardcore they are, potential for negatives, should be only vetted by the doctor. Only the doctor can prescribe. I love that system. I think it's great. But you should be able to go to your doctor and be like, hey, what kind of shit are they just coming out with, like, that you can prescribe me, that you feel comfortable prescribing me and I feel comfortable taking? He's gonna be like, look, there's a plethora of shit, right? There's this stuff we know works. If it's been out for 30 years, it's got some downsides, but we know it's not gonna do anything crazy because we've already had like 2 generations of people taking it. There's other stuff in the middle that's been out for 5 years. Who knows? It's great, but maybe. Then there's this other stuff that came out last week that, like, yeah, it's AI designed. It's almost certainly gonna be a killer, like in the best way possible, not a literal killer, but like, gee whiz, you know, most people just don't like to take drugs that have had 1 day of research on them. But if you're the guy that wants that, I think it's amazing you should be able to do it. And to your point, maybe we can make this thing that is like super well monitored, not just totally laissez-faire, something like 90-10. I don't think the answer is in the middle. I don't think the answer for how to do AI drug policy, because here's the big downside. Let me just make the real big point here, Mike. When you have a drug that's already ready to save lives and you wait 10 years to give it to any real humans outside of 300 people in a clinical trial, you're murdering people.
Yeah. I think historically, your point is very wrong. I think if all of these drugs that had 99% promise before they went to clinical trials that ended up harming people, if we gave them to people, we would have caused a lot of...
Let's rewind that.
AI helping in drug creation now.
That's a really big
The
big
timelines for drugs are going to shrink a ton from going from idea to we have a drug. The probability that that drug has the on-target effects we want and the off-target effects we don't want is orders of magnitude higher as a result of AI drug creation. So we have technology that by the late 2020s is going to allow you to go from hypothetical, like, oh man, can't we attack this receptor class, to like 2 days later, you have a synthesized molecule in the lab that does exactly what you think, a ratio of 1,000 to 1 probability. It's not 100%, but it's close. Right now, if we have a current regulatory structure, as soon as the researcher has that molecule, it's a 5 to 15 year period until it appears in the market. I mean, that's millions of dead people. That's millions of people living their lives bereft of the beauty of pharmacology to enhance aesthetics and to enhance longevity and all this other stuff. So what I see is as soon as you got that molecule and you want to put it into vials and send it all through the economy for people to try, as long as people know what they're taking, know the risks, and know the upsides, whether or not, I'm totally for a system in which some drugs, based on how hardcore they are, potential for negatives, should be only vetted by the doctor. Only the doctor can prescribe. I love that system. I think it's great. But you should be able to go to your doctor and be like, hey, what kind of shit are they just coming out with, like, that you can prescribe me, that you feel comfortable prescribing me and I feel comfortable taking? He's gonna be like, look, there's a plethora of shit, right? There's this stuff we know works. If it's been out for 30 years, it's got some downsides, but we know it's not gonna do anything crazy because we've already had like 2 generations of people taking it. There's other stuff in the middle that's been out for 5 years. Who knows? It's great, but maybe. Then there's this other stuff that came out last week that, like, yeah, it's AI designed. It's almost certainly going to be a killer, like in the best way possible, not a literal killer, but like, gee whiz, you know, most people just don't like to take drugs that have had 1 day of research on them. But if you're the guy that wants that, I think it's amazing you should be able to do it. And to your point, maybe we can make this thing that is like super well monitored, not just totally laissez-faire, something like 90-10. I don't think the answer is in the middle. I don't think the answer for how to do AI drug policy, because here's the big downside. Let me just make the real big point here, Mike. When you have a drug that's already ready to save lives, and you wait 10 years to give it to any real humans outside of 300 people in a clinical trial, you're murdering people.
Yeah. I think historically, your point is very wrong. I think if all of these drugs that had 99% promise before they went to clinical trials that ended up harming people, if we gave them to people, we would have caused a lot of
Yes,
harm.
but how many drugs did we wait and not give to people, and how many people died?
Because there's always a cost.
The cost is way bigger.
You have to decide what your barometer for creating harm is.
Who is you? It should be the
Society.
person. It should be the person. There's no such thing as society. That's an esoteric thing. There's no such thing. Grand society does not make decisions. It's institutions or individuals. So who should make the choice if I get
When
a
I
drug
say the
that-
government of the United States, to me, that's representative of society.
So you want Bobby Kennedy deciding like who gets what drug when?
I hope not.
But that's literally the case.
I know. That's why I hate it.
Right. So if there's a better mechanism.
I agree. Get
there's-
him out of office.
Well, and replace with maybe somebody even more insane.
Why?
Ooh, you could have said that when the Biden people were around, and it would have been correct about him. You could have said, "Oh, there's
Why?
no one
Who is
more
the head of
insane
Health
with-"
and Human Services under Biden?
Who? I don't know.
I don't know. You just said they
would
were
have-
crazy.
Someone could have. Someone almost certainly called that person crazy, and then we got Bobby Kennedy instead. So your assumption that we'll get better people through government is certainly does not do well in historical analysis. But I'll tell you what does. If you look back at all of the drugs that had that looked good in trials, but were released early or would have been released early, they looked good early in trials. Later in trials, they look bad. If we had released all those drugs to the populace, my contention is they would have done an order of magnitude less harm than simply gatekeeping the drugs that were already good that we weren't releasing to people. Those are the silent deaths. So like tirzepatide, we now know the GLP-1s are longevity drugs, straight up through direct, like older people take them and they die less. Those drugs, in some capacity, were around in the early 90s. But they just kind of like, didn't want to release them. And part of that burden is massive regulatory structure. Like, you got to pay like $1 billion to take a drug through trials. So that would have saved like tens of millions of people had we had those drugs in the 90s. It would have prevented a large fraction of the obesity epidemic straight up. I mean, it could have saved like 50 million lives or something like that over the course of that time.
Yeah,
Mike,
again,
that's
this is an AI universe that you're living in, man. It's not real life. It's not real life. Like the conversations that you're saying that a doctor can just have with his patients, it's not real, man. Like no one comes in and is like, I'm 15% comfortable taking a risk. Like no one talks like that. That's not how a real patient encounter works. It's not tied to reality. I wish it was. I wish it was as simple as like, okay, let's accelerate. Let's get good research. Let's get this drug out there. It's just like, that's not how it happens.
It should happen better.
Okay, but it's just like, it's not matched to reality. Like that's not how conversations happen with humans.
What in what sense? What do you mean?
Like when a patient comes into my office, they're not like, okay, I am this X tolerant of side effects. It's like, doctor, just tell
That's
me.
like a latent belief they have. It's an implicit belief.
They don't even think that far above it.
For sure. So you would
Most
have
people
to,
don't even care.
You would have to explore it.
My wife forced me to come.
Sure.
It's like the patients that we. That's the majority of the United States. And you're like,
it's not for these people at all.
But that's the majority of who's sick.
Yeah.
That's who's in our hospitals.
For sure.
And then you're going to throw on top of the load that we have in the hospitals, people taking experimental drugs, getting side effects, and then want us to be able to diagnose who's having a problem due to their metabolic condition or to this new experimental drug. On what planet, Mike?
On planet Earth. Do your job.
That's impossible. You're setting
totally
up impossible standards.
No, I understand what's impossible about this. You have a plethora of drugs that you can recommend as a doctor. This is already true, yes?
Yes.
And you can make trade-offs as to how new the drugs are, to what appropriateness they have for this person.
If they're FDA approved, there is already enough data to know safety risks, monitoring parameters. But when you have 0 years and nothing to go off of, now it's just a guessing game.
Totally. So it's always a guessing game. It's always a guessing game.
But it's an educated guessing game at this point.
It's always an educated guessing game.
No, it's not.
Just degrees of education.
Oh,
so if you have like really good mechanistic data, if you have really good animal data, you're already substantially more confident about the drug doing XYZ in humans than you would be with no data at all. Do you agree with that?
Yes.
Okay.
But that drug that you just described fails 99% of the time in humans.
99% of the time?
99% of the time. A pharmaceutical company has that data. Petri dish research and animal research, and they try and trial it with humans. 99% of the time it fails.
Fails to
go through and finish testing and go onto the market. Yeah.
But that's
Why
very
is that
different than saying,
going, bro?
It's like deleterious for you 99% of the time. So almost all drugs you'll ever take that are randomly designed
I'm not saying
have
that
no
they're,
effect.
they're
Right. Sure.
I'm not saying that they have no effect
Totally,
either.
Totally. Yeah.
It's also not the same statement.
Sure. So right
it's
now,
the hype and the understanding of that drug doesn't pan out is the answer.
Sure.
99% of the time.
Totally. And so as a doctor, instead of getting a list of for sure FDA approved drugs that you can prescribe, you would get a much more expansive list of drugs that are FDA approved and then drugs that are experimental. And if your patient tells you, I want an experimental drug, you open up the side of the conversation, which you would never have to open up, to your point, to 99% of your patients. They just come in like, my wife says I should be here. You measure their blood pressure, like, holy shit, you're like a water balloon. Well, let's get you on some blood pressure drugs, and here's this pamphlet about eating better. You're not going to read it, but here it is. You put them on like a 9th gen blood pressure drug, they're good to go. If they come to you and they say, I want to try an experimental drug, I think they should be allowed to do so.
Yeah, that's a different conversation.
That's the only thing I'm saying.
But you just created a whole different system of no prescribers. You could just go to the pharmacy. Everything's written for you. You can
We're
be
talking
your own
about the
educated
subset of people that
consumer.
come to the doctor.
Yeah.
In this world. There's another subset of people that don't go to the doctor. They just go like buy stuff off the shelf. I think there is a world in which they have the exact same options. They just didn't want to consult a doctor. That doesn't bother me a ton. They just didn't want to consult a doctor. And so now they're going to take drugs without consulting a doctor.
Okay. And you think that's an overall net positive?
Net positive overall? Almost certainly. A positive to all the people that make terrible mistakes self-prescribing? No. But I'm super pro-liberty. So I think
So you want a more
doctor's just
libertarian
another
healthcare
person.
system?
Oh, yeah, by a huge long
So are
shot.
you anti-driver's licenses and all this other stuff as well?
You can hurt someone else if you don't have a driver's license. You can't hurt someone else if you take a drug that kills you.
Oh, I see. So once other people are involved. And what if this drug, one of its side effects that they didn't know about was you pass out while you drive and you kill someone?
Yeah, that would be really bad. You can already do that with tons of drugs we know about. It's not a new
Well,
system.
yeah, but it's part of the disclosure that I make that if I'm giving one of those drugs, I warn that patient about not taking it while they're driving.
Yeah, so like that would support a situation. If you can demonstrate some drugs have like a narcolepsy risk or whatever, then those are the kind of drugs that in our system would be like, well, whatever, passing out risk.
Sedation.
If you have sedation risk, if you have drugs that we say, okay, they have those acute effects could be really terrible that hurt others, then we put them behind a doctor prescribed wall. That would make sense. Yeah. I'm not like a categorical libertarian. I think it's just whatever's best for
So
society.
you want to see more experimentation in healthcare?
I just want to see faster timelines from this drug.
You want to
works.
cut some red tape?
Not some. I want to cut almost all the red tape because almost all the red tape is a gigantic disaster. That's a big deal.
Yeah, I think, and I can't say this with 100% certainty because we don't know, cutting all the red tape can be equally as a disaster.
I wouldn't say all. I'd say most.
Yeah, most of the red tape could be a disaster. Could be a bigger disaster.
Yeah, you don't just cut red tape randomly, though. You cut one piece at a time. It's like, what is this regulation for? What is the trade-off of this regulation?
Well, that's why I'm saying cut some.
Yeah, sure. But I would say like...
I mean, so just to play this out, this kind of happened with the COVID vaccine. So the world was stuck. We needed some kind of vaccine to get us out of this really shitty situation. mRNA technology was existing. We were trialing it for all sorts of conditions. We knew how it worked on a surface level. We needed to greatly speed this up. We cut a lot of red tape for starting trials, for patients, patient selection, and we ran trials, not as long as we normally would. We shortened the timelines a bit because we were facing a state of emergency. And despite the fact that these vaccines helped, they were met with incredible scrutiny. People hate them. It's caused so much distrust within the healthcare system. And you're like, let's just do that across the board.
Yeah.
And you don't think that's going to be more of a disaster?
So the COVID vaccine has a ratio of saving lives to taking lives that's damn near immeasurable because it's by no means clear who actually died from the vaccine. You could put some numbers on it, but it would be a ratio of 1,000 to 1, 1,000,000 to 1 or something. Like how many people get the jab, walk out and just don't get COVID as bad versus how many people get the jab, walk out, get crazy heart complications from vaccine itself and drop dead. I mean, the ratio is insanely high in the positive.
And yet,
I'll get to that. I never said this was a good PR plan. I said it was actually good effect. COVID saved like 20 million people all over the world. Like those are otherwise dead people that wouldn't have been alive. So I'd say for exactly the way we handled COVID, as far as like really fast tracking the approval, I say like, well, start doing that with everything because it will absolutely have downsides. It will kill people to do this because it'll keep people less safe from as yet untested drugs. But the number of people it'll save will be orders of magnitude higher than who's going to be killed for just really one simple reason. The pharmaceutical company that releases drugs, they have a real big PR situation. They're not just going to release random drugs to the population, man. And
why not?
My God, what is
because if there's one chance that they put out something that could be the blockbuster, build skeletal muscle, add 150 years to your life, they're done.
Nothing destroys your stock value like bad news. Good news doesn't raise your stock value as much as bad news destroys it. Unfortunate, but true. Your drug company that puts out a drug that starts killing people, holy shit.
I mean, as
And it
far as
doesn't
I
even
checked,
matter.
all the opioid manufacturers are still doing great.
Sure.
So I don't know how much I take those words to heart, Mike.
Those drugs were approved by the conventional system, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
But I'll say this. Versus all the people that were killed by opioids or their lives destroyed, you take all that amount of pain, psychological and physical, that they felt and their relatives feel, and you put it in one box. And you put in another box the pain that people would have felt had opioids not ever been invented. Like doing surgery raw, having to have chronic pain, just experience the pain. My hypothesis is that would be 10 to 1 or 100 to 1 positive to negative.
That hypothesis is like an opinion, and everyone is entitled to their opinion.
That's why I call it a hypothesis.
Yeah.
But I think that opioids are also just really old school drugs that were made in a biotech era that was way less advanced than today. Today we have drugs like Journavx that seemingly have unbelievable positives of analgesic effect, but the downsides are like they're there, but they're like way, way, way less than any of the older drugs that we had. AI allows
that's what
us,
people said about opioids when they were first created.
compared to what?
The previous generation of medication.
Was that true?
I'm sure it was.
Right, which is great.
And yet
what? And yet what?
And yet opioids destroyed
totally
millions of lives.
Yes, and they saved millions of lives, and they saved millions of people from experiencing pain.
But did they save lives?
How many people would have taken their own lives with chronic pain?
Yeah, Mike, I don't know what the answer to that question
I think the answer to that question is a lot.
Stop saying I think, Mike. You can't do this in research. You can't just say I think
I'm not
more
doing
people.
research right now. I'm saying I think.
But you're taking a stance on research. You're like, I think this would happen. But that's just like a wild take. There is no way you can give a reasonable take on that.
That these medicines saved lives?
They saved more lives than they harmed. That they took.
I don't know about that. Did they, on aggregate, reduce the pain that was experienced? I would say probably.
I mean,
yeah.
They're a pain reliever, so that's not an unusual thing to say.
But that's a big deal because without them, there is no pain relief.
Yes, there is. There's other medications for pain relief.
Without those, there's no pain relief.
Without those what?
Like go back enough generations, you don't have pain relief.
Sure.
The first pain relief drugs were largely useless and largely didn't have side effects. Then you had
the
this
reason
era,
I'm not anti-pain relief. I'm anti-pain relief lackadaisically. I'm saying like we don't just put out medication. Even when it's regulated, look at the disaster of the opioid epidemic. So like now you're like, oh yeah, just do it more free.
More free. I do believe that.
Like if opioids weren't regulated, do you think we'd be in a better place right now or worse?
With opioid addiction?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. The status of, so like we see this with illicit drugs.
Uh-huh.
When we legalize illicit drugs, they seemingly don't seem to do more harm in society.
That's not true.
There's a very big band of distribution. So like sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. Alcohol during the Prohibition gave birth to organized crime and killed a bunch of people with poisonings from bathtub alcohol. After that, it did a lot of harm, but arguably less harm than during Prohibition. So simply making something more regulated or more illegal doesn't have like a one-to-one relationship with whether or not it's going to have aggregate social effects that are more negative or more positive, for sure.
But that's like saying all rules are good or all rules are bad. Well, no, it depends on the rule.
Yeah, I think some people think like it's better to regulate than not, and
Well, that's not always true.
Right.
Because stupid regulation is stupid regulation.
Right.
Just like more data isn't always as good if it's garbage data.
Yeah. So my contention is that it's not all the data's garbage, right? Like from that earlier example. But for the opioid epidemic stuff, there are definitely drugs that are so dangerous, have so many crazy side effects. There's a more compelling case for more restrictive regulation. That is not all drugs. And at the same time, if someone is coming to a doctor saying, I want a new experimental opioid, and they're told about the risks, and they accept them as a human adult, I think because of a respect for human agency, we should more times agree to give them that drug and monitor them than we should to restrict them against their own.
Yeah, I think it's just I think the reason why it doesn't happen, I think it's more of a practical issue than like a rule where anti-experimentation. I think it's just like who's monitoring them, who's paying for that monitoring, who's capitalizing on the monitoring, how strict is that monitoring? Like all these questions need to be answered, and I don't think they have clear answers right now.
You could easily have clear answers to these. There's just not a lot of people are trying.
It's not that easy.
I think it's that easy. And I'll tell you why. Because the biggest reasons why we don't have the system is because of human intuition combined with incentives of corporations and governments. If you're a megacorp and all of your other competitors have to do the same FDA hustle, you're in a level playing field. Okay. And so you're not super incentivized to try to get drugs to be approved faster because your competitors get the same approval. And maybe you're a bit older, a bit bigger of a company, a bit more sclerotic. You're not a fast startup. So to you, like getting drug approved much faster maybe is not the greatest idea in the world. And most human voters that architect this policy at a base level or through various like elected representatives have an intuition of better safe than sorry. That is not a correct intuition at face value, because safety doesn't mean that you're doing okay. It means you're not being hurt by this one thing you know, but you're being hurt by these 10 other things you know about, just don't do anything about, or by these other things that you don't. I think in much of society, we have over-regulation because people can see visible safety as a good thing, but miss out on the benefits of more freedom. I think that happens almost everywhere.
It's a very medicalized take. And honestly, I think like even the aesthetic revolution feels like a medicalized take. It's like taking the vanity and medicalizing and saying there's a medical solution to your problem. And I don't know if we can medicalize our way out of our current situation.
Which situation?
Obesity epidemic, unhappiness, teenage and adolescent body image issues, which now used to be a girl's issue, now is becoming a boy's issue with our friend Clavicular. So
I think you can medicalize your way out of all these with sufficiently powerful drugs. I think if you get people enough high throughput, very high magnitude of effect, weight loss, anti-hunger drugs that have health benefits and also are very well tolerated, you can cut entire giant fractions off the obesity epidemic. Already in evidence, by the way, already happening. I think if you give people substantial muscle growth drugs, you can fix sarcopenia in one generation. I think that if you give people very powerful antidepressive, anti-anxiety drugs, I don't get into this in the book, but that's another one of my very wacky ideas. I think that what AI will give us, one of the many things that will come out of that cornucopia, are advanced drugs for treating anxiety and depression that have an order of magnitude more benefit and an order of magnitude less downside than modern drugs, which are already decent. And I think that's going to treat way more symptoms of anxiety, depression, and make that situation way better, and obesity, than almost any deeper sociological dive that you can do. Because I honestly think a lot of the sociological attempts at treating anxiety, depression are assuming something that is not in evidence, and that it is humans in their natural state will have a very normal, normal is the wrong term. Humans in their natural state, the idea goes, do not have anxiety and depression. I think humans in their natural state, 50% of us are miserable just because evolution cobbled us together and like, that's good enough. And I think with pharmaceuticals, and for sure with genetic engineering, these are the things that will eventually heal almost every aspect of the human condition. Advanced pharmaceuticals, and especially genetic engineering, in the mid-2030s probably is when the regulatory pipeline will get to it. It'll make us, anyone who takes these drugs, way happier, way calmer, way less anxious, way leaner, way more muscular, way more everything that is good. Because the fundamental core reason why most things in a particular human are bad is simply because they just don't have the right brain chemistry and pharmacology and genetics in order to make things be awesome.
I wish it was that simple.
It's not simple at all. That's why we need AI to take care of this massive problem of complexity.
The problem is AI doesn't work unilaterally. It requires humans, it requires governments, it requires funding, it requires water.
It doesn't require water in any more than any other institution. As a matter of fact, much less. The restaurant industry is orders of magnitude more water hungry than data centers.
Right, but restaurant industry needs to feed people.
Data centers
AI,
need to provide cancer cures.
Well, if that's the only thing they're providing.
They provide everything else too. They are the reason your
they're
phone
also
works.
the reason
Data
why
centers,
people are creating AI videos of the seal wagging its tail. So.
Yeah, because all people at restaurants are hungry and need sustenance, right,
Sometimes,
Mike?
yeah.
Mike, I said all. Don't say sometimes.
Yeah. Well, first of all, yes,
most
all
people at
humans
restaurants shouldn't be at restaurants.
All people should have sustenance. Do you agree?
Yes, absolutely. Restaurants are not required for that at all. Every single restaurant is a luxury good because grocery stores or even food distribution networks, you should just be able to go to the Cisco food system.
Why are you defending AIs if I'm
Let's
attacking?
eat.
It requires water.
But the water
Thank you,
thing is
Jesus.
a giant scam.
But it's
that's
not a
perpetuated
scam.
by the Chinese government, by the way,
But
in
what
order to try to
scam
get us to
did
be
I-
against AI.
What scam did I just put out?
The water situation.
Does it not require water?
It requires way less water than almost every other industrial process. So bringing that up is bringing up like a thing that's just not true about the world.
But it is
It's
true.
like saying there's a big problem with women that are too tall. You're like, women are shorter than men on average. What are you saying? Well, there's some really tall women, and that's a problem because they can't get into cars. But it's that big of a women being too tall in society is exactly the same kind of problem as AI data centers taking too much water. It's nothing you would bring up at face value.
It's not. What is the percentage of women being too tall versus AI consuming water?
Nominal.
Nominal in what
It's not a
sense?
big problem in the sense of like women being too tall is not a crushing problem for society. It's not our first 100, it's not our first 1,000 problems. AI data centers consuming water is not in our first 100, it's not in our first 1,000.
Who said it was a problem?
Well, you brought it up.
It's a cost.
Yeah.
As I didn't say it was the cost.
I'm being a dick, but I'm being a dick for a reason because this shouldn't even be a discussion in between two rational people.
I've also seen people discuss how it's not even clear how much water AI is using because the way that they describe it is based on a single query as opposed to the work that it required to get the single query answered in the first place. True or false?
True if you don't look into it, false if you look into it. Like all of this is very
that's what I'm
readily.
asking. So it's just false, you're saying?
It's readily available data.
Okay.
We can give you an amount of water that the AI takes to give you an answer that includes pre-training and includes running the entire internet for 30 years before to get all the data into pre-training.
Because
also. We can do
I
all
believe Sam Altman gave the answer, but he neglected to include the pre-training.
If he included pre-training, you could accuse him correctly of neglecting to mention all the data center water and personal computer water and people doing research in the library and drinking water that went into feeding all the information to the internet in the first place. So like if you draw that back out enough, it never ends. Like you could just be like, well, what about the water it took to form the earth? Like, well, all earth people. So Sam Altman almost certainly answered a concrete, correct thing here. He just didn't backtrack it there. When we say how much water does a restaurant take, we don't include the entire industry that builds restaurants in the water. We're like, I guess, okay, well, what about that industry? Well, the concrete industry takes a shitload of water and they're buttressing that. So there's this huge tendency in AI to try to find the bad thing and be like, this is the bad thing. And it's insanely biased and usually just flat out
So you're
wrong.
saying AI is not using disproportionately more water than other technologies?
It's using disproportionately less water than other
And
technologies.
it's not, there's no, like the claim that it's impacting our environment negatively is also overblown.
It's insanely overblown. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Okay. Going back to what I was saying earlier, where do we land on that?
AI
No, not
hearsay
about AI.
is not just a standalone situation. It needs researchers. It needs people to test the drugs and all that other stuff. What I'm saying is, if we let AI cook up enough, really expand it, build way more data centers in a sustainable way for the environment, which is not hard to do. No, it's
Less
known
sodium.
stuff.
It's really good.
What ends up happening is our understanding of the human body and of drug interactions will go like skip up many orders of magnitude.
To get us where?
To get us to the point where we have drug candidates and gene editing candidates that wipe out entire categories of disease, that wipe out. So, for example, there is currently a drug that is a vaccine for all coronaviruses, period. Holy shit, that's awesome. If you think about it long enough, you realize that like something that gives humans immunity to all viruses is entirely hypothetical. You have an insanely intelligent system fighting a system that's really dumb. Like viruses are stupid, like by definition, they just don't do a lot of information processing. And so it is possible to just win the war against viruses entirely. It is possible to win the war against bacteria. We've won wars we won the war against polio. We won the war against a ton of diseases. So it is a continuation of this massive trend of public health in which we're vaccinating more and more people against more and more diseases. What AI can do just for vaccines by itself is going to be seen in 5 years from now as miraculous. For one really simple reason. The biggest bottleneck we have currently on how to figure out what drugs work or not is the number of very smart researchers in the field of drug discovery. Like, there's probably like thousands of these people, which is sad because we would like benefit from billions of them. In AI data centers, over the next, did I say that weird? AI data centers, over the next few years, we're going to have billions of instances of super genius researchers in the cloud. They're going to be able to work on not just drug discovery raw, like testing drugs, but understanding deep systems and genetic interactions of the human body, such that they can design vectors for changing your genes or for drugs that have 1,000 to 1 benefit to cost ratios compared to today's drugs. And then a generation later, which could be 6 months, 10,000 to 1, and so on and so on. And then medicine changes qualitatively. I like have like 3 phases of medicine that I just invented in my head a few weeks ago when I was high on drugs, and I'm sharing this with you in the world now. Hello, world. Phase 1 is drugs that you take if you're really fucked up, but they have crazy side effects and everyone knows it. Your parents are like mine, Russian, right? They've only been in Russia. That was the first phase, right? So like if you're like, hey, I'm voluntarily taking drugs to better myself, they're like, are you crazy? They just try. Your parents the same as mine. They just try to take as few drugs as possible, right? They just like, you try to be like, hey, take
I
this
feel
for
like
the
my
cold.
dad always pushes antibiotics on me.
Is he a doctor? So my dad's like a physicist or whatever. So
okay,
he was
maybe it's different.
Yeah, but so dude, but you know a lot of Russian people like from
Well,
the
the
old world.
conspiracy worry,
They're like,
yeah.
like you're not putting drugs in my body,
Communism is
100%.
poisoning,
Like, and they, you know, there's some truth to that. That's phase 1.
So fucking good.
That's where a lot of people build their heuristics on drugs. Phase 2 is a phase we're sort of getting into now, have been in for some limited drugs for a little while. Is like, it's 50-50. Like, if you're a healthy person and you're going to take this drug, it'll probably be better for you in some ways, worse in others. It's just not convincing. A good example is like, imagine you just gave random people blood pressure drugs. Random Americans. Like, it's probably true that most Americans could benefit from blood, but not all. Like, very, very, like, muddled. Not like old school drugs where, like, dude, unless you're dying of the plague, you don't want to take this drug. Trust me, it'll f you up. So it's like drugs like surgery. You know, like, you don't randomly go volunteer for surgery. So that's phase 2.
Well, unless you want plastic surgery, as recommended.
Right, but yes, exactly. But it's still sort of phase 2 where it's like, there's a lot of shit that can go wrong in surgery. We're entering now, and with AI, we'll enter like crazy phase 3. Which is drugs you're better off taking than not, with such powerful positive effects that the side effects end up being like, whoa, they're way smaller. And it's kind of weird for you not taking them. I think tirzepatide is a perfect example of an early version of a drug. Like, yeah, it's not perfect. It's got all the downsides. But man, like most American adults, especially that are overweight, would almost certainly be better on some dose of tirzepatide than no dose of tirzepatide at all. And there's reams of data to back that shit up now, because I used to get tons of shit for this 2 years ago. Now it looks like, oh, okay, it's an anti-cancer drug. Have you seen the new cancer stuff?
Yeah, the
like,
30% drop.
It's insane.
I feel like it's a lot of it is
insane.
I think where we see the cancer rates have gone up over the last 20 years and where we see the decreases in GLP-1 cancer improvement rates is simply the weight.
That's been tested. It's not all weight mediated. It's part. But tirzepatide has like 10 non-weight mediated health effects that are unbelievable.
Like what?
Neural inflammation reduction, systemic overall inflammation
And how does that
reduction.
happen? What's the mechanism by that?
Not all these mechanisms are well known, but we know they work.
Well, is that because the weight? How do we know it's independent of the weight going down?
Because when you run the stats on the people who lost weight and didn't lose weight and the people that hit the endpoints in the trials, a shitload of people that didn't lose any weight hit the amazing endpoints for blood pressure and all these other things. By the way, cardiac outcomes, blood pressure, there's a whole laundry list of shit this thing does. And now cancer stuff, addiction control, impulsivity, etc. And so we know this in two ways. One is just some people get the benefits, don't lose any weight. And also you can do not so advanced statistics where you see how much weight did people lose and how much does that correlate with the benefit they received. And it's very not one-to-one.
Well,
and there's tons of
it's
cohorts
also
of people
the
that have lost not
food selection.
Oh, for sure. Well, so like, Mike, this is where my expertise gets in. Is you tell people to eat various things and they don't listen to you hardly at all.
Well, if food becomes less noisy to you, you'll make different choices.
I wish I wanted to agree with that, man. Typically just eat less. Like one of my things that I do is try to get people who are on GLP-1s to like eat better. It's hard because they're like, I can just eat a slice of pizza instead of two. And you're like, no.
Before they would down a bucket of wings and now they're not doing that.
Mike, but now it's half a bucket of wings, which
is
still
a win.
systemically is always, it's totally a win.
Yeah.
But so we know very well through all these statistical techniques that these drugs have non-weight mediated benefits, right? But all to make a point that this is category 3. AI is going to fill category 3 to the brim. That's a super big deal. And I think getting people to see that is a super big deal. And here's why. Because a lot of people still reason about drugs as if they're phase 1 or phase 2. You only take them if you're dying, or 50-50, there's lots of downsides, lots of upsides. They're not used to this third phase of drugs.
Well, what you're
that are
talking
net
about
benefit.
phase 3 is vaccines.
Vaccines are absolutely stark right in phase 3.
Because they're a medication that's given to healthy people.
Mm-hmm.
So that's your phase 3, that you're giving something to someone who's healthy.
Yep.
And I think we do that in healthcare a lot. I give patients that are engaging in high-risk sexual behavior prep.
Yeah.
Phase 3.
So let me ask you a question. I don't know enough about prep.
This is a person who's disease-free, who has no asymptomatic.
Does prep does it
reduces
have,
HIV transmission.
But does it have like gnarly side effects or anything?
Gnarly, no, because so many people take it regularly with no issue.
So it is one of these drugs like
phase 3.
Yeah, it's also so prep is also a contextual drug. Like it's not just like you're living in the world. Like if you're engaging in risky sex, prep is a great idea. Mm-hmm. If you're not, so it's phase 3 for those people. Phase 2 for everyone else, or like if you just took prep randomly and weren't having illicit sex or whatever, and just be like unnecessary. But like also, but it's not like prep's not like a phase 1 drug where it's just like, dude, you're gonna be doing some real gnarly side effects straight up, like right. So phase 2, phase 3, depending on context. Vaccines, absolutely phase 3, right? Mm-hmm. AI is gonna drop out so many phase 3 drugs that I think people who view drugs and look, I don't know what population of people you see in your practice. The humans I see in the real world, especially older folks who need these drugs the most, entire fields of these people are anti-drug on principle. Think of like COVID vaccine deniers and just anti-vax people. Natural. Yeah. We need to do better messaging, maybe, but singing the praises of these drugs, telling people they're coming is a great thing. I think there's like some loopholes in there too, because it's not just, there's a lot of politics that gets involved. Let me give you a perfect example. I know people who are anti-vax that'll take Chinese bathtub peptides.
Yeah.
And so they're clearly not operating on like logical risk factor situation. They're operating on political kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So that I feel. But there are other people that won't take the bathtub stuff for sure. And you can't convince them like, oh, it's peptides, it's great. They just won't take anything. I think those people, if they have that.
Aren't you one of those people?
On what?
As who's not following this like very clear logical pathway.
Which pathway?
Well, the pathway that I'm talking about is you're a strong advocate for health, and yet you do a lot of activities that are, you say outwardly, very toxic to your body.
Yeah, but I know about them. I'm not under any illusions. I know lots of people who will not take frontline medicine.
So insight removes that dilemma from you.
It, by definition, removes the dilemma, but it doesn't, I mean, I still pay the cost. What is tragic is when people think they're doing the right thing, but they're not. I know I'm doing the wrong thing in some sense. I'm making a logical trade-off myself. I know lots of older folks that will not try tirzepatide, even though they're diabetic and they're overweight. It's indicated like crazy. The doctor's like, here's a coupon, it's free. And they're like, nope, I don't use drugs. And they literally tell me, I'm going to do this naturally. I'm going to lose the weight myself. I'm like, we all know how that works on aggregate. It's not great.
And you want to take that away.
Just the beginning. What I want to do is communicate with people to encourage them to see that through AI especially, tirzepatide is just a hint at the beginning, that the drugs you'll see in the late 2020s, early 2030s, you're going to be like, I don't know. And what you should really be thinking is, oh, holy shit, I should talk to a doctor to see if this is a good thing. Because the doctor, if you go now to a doctor about tirzepatide, and you're like, I'm diabetic, I'm overweight, he's like, yes, let me give you a good screening. And then, of course, yes, this is why we built these drugs. But a lot of people will go off and be anti-drug because they don't believe in progress, because in their lives they haven't seen any evidence of that, or they're just not updating their prior beliefs. And I think that's a big deal. And so there's a little bit of that in the Aesthetic Revolution book, where it's like, if we have drugs in the future which are going to be exercise mimetics. Do you know about exercise mimetic drugs?
I mean,
like,
I'm familiar with the concept.
That's like a legit thing. And so I get a lot of pushback.
I mean, the American Chemical Society very outwardly stated, we're putting the cart before the horse when it comes to those.
It's a curious society to make a statement on that. Because, like you would think it's more physiology than raw chemistry. At that
well,
point.
not yet.
Yeah. There are some pretty decent exercise mimetics. Nothing too crazy. They are inevitable. When they show up, I want people to be like, oh, yeah, this is a thing I could take, instead of saying things like, well, I should be exercising naturally.
Well, I can't say if I'm pro or against these things until I see the data.
What about hypotheticals?
What about hypotheticals?
Let me give you a
If you give me
hypothetical.
a miracle world, I want the miracle world.
What I'm saying is the miracle world is coming.
Yeah, I would love that.
Yes, but
I just have yet to see a miracle world ever. So I'm skeptical, and I think that's reasonable.
compared to what, though? Because we live in a miracle world today compared to the world of yesteryear. Compared to 100 years ago, this is absolutely a miracle world.
I'm trying to think of what miracle innovation has happened in my lifespan that I consider a true miracle that has been all benefit, no harm. And I can't find one.
All benefit and no harm.
That's what you're promising me, Mike.
No, I never said
You're
that.
like, they replace this exercise fully with no harms.
Exercise has harms, and these things will have harms.
What are the harms?
But they can do roughly the same cost-benefit ratio as exercise. Maybe even better, because you don't have to
seems
break
like
your
there's
wrist.
no harms.
It's not a no harms. That's an infinitesimally small harm. So
Okay,
very
okay. Let's back it up. I have yet to see a miraculous innovation that has infinitesimally small harms.
Amazon. In your lifetime, Jeff Bezos founded Amazon. It is a miracle institution. It just gets you things that you want. In an
I don't
amount
find
of
that a
time
miracle.
but that's just because
I find it as a luxury rather than a miracle.
it is a miraculous thing, isn't it? It is
doesn't-
not really a
it
luxury
feels like it
because
feels-
it really is like getting people all the stuff they need and want all the time.
That's true.
It's like a fucking utility at this point.
Eh.
The is entirely emotive.
It's just like it's not a miracle by my standards.
Because humans are we take a lot of stuff for granted. Uber, I'd say that's a fucking miracle.
A guy giving you a ride home for money doesn't feel like a miracle.
Yet how does he know you need a ride and where you are?
My cell phone. I could have called him.
Yeah. You good
I
at
don't know.
describing
They
street names and shit?
created like a technology that doesn't feel like a miracle.
Most of these things don't feel like a miracle.
But this exercise mimetics thing is a miracle if it happens.
The day after it happens, it won't feel like a miracle to most people. You'll have a great body.
I think the
and I'll be
jump
like, oh, this
from you can call a car service versus you can summon one from your phone via an app is a smaller jump than you don't need to exercise anymore because there's a pill for it.
Yeah, maybe.
That's my logic on it.
Yeah. I could believe that. Man, calling a car service. Where would you store the number and stuff like that? Is that
In
on
your phone book.
On your phone book, yeah.
We had one underneath my building in Bay Ridge that I would occasionally take.
Yeah, that sucks. That's like as much effort as working out. You gotta get the phone book out.
I don't
It's
know.
heavy. The exercise mimetics situation.
I'm struggling when I exercise, especially these days.
For sure. But look,
And I need help, by the way.
exercise.
Can you find me some
I
motivation?
don't know anyone that does any of this kind of stuff. Not my area. If you have a situation in which you have muscle growth drugs, weight loss drugs, exercise mimetics, and they're all really safe and really effective, I want the last thing that prevents people from taking that to be regulatory malfeasance, and the also last thing to prevent that second last thing to be people's attitudes towards drugs that are outdated or come from moralistic assumptions that they're not entirely have thought through. So people
So
say
you
things
think
like, you need to
RFK
earn it,
should
for example.
resign as well because he's kind of fueling that phase 3 hatred right now.
Clumian?
Well, RFK is anti-vaccine.
Right.
So how do you think he's going to feel about your drugs?
He's not anti.
Curiously, I think probably positive because he's like pro-peptides. Isn't that weird, Mike?
Is he pro-peptides? I don't even know.
Oh yeah, he's pushing like peptides.
He's like
to be,
excited about it, but he's not
Yeah,
done
yeah.
anything.
No, he's pushed in a situation where there's like 12 peptides that are in like currently rapid vetting to be like approved for much faster use.
Well, that sounds lovely.
I guess, but like the anti-vax stuff, it's like mentally ill, and so it's highly inconsistent. I think it reflects. I think he's like reflecting he's very democratic in the sense that there's like a shitload of Americans, tens of millions, that think that RFK has the exact vision of how they would do the drug thing that they do.
Mm-hmm.
Like a lot of people are simultaneously pro-peptides and simultaneously anti-vaccines.
Well, yeah, like I just went on Fox and Friends and I did a segment on peptides and I didn't take a stance for or against. I just said before I make a recommendation, I'd like to have some data to make the recommendation to a patient. So right now, how people are getting them from these gray market websites and stuff, I don't think that's great. I think it's dangerous. That's it. There was no other statements made. So it's a very conservative hit, even for Fox News. And the comments are all like, is this the same guy that recommends vaccines? What a piece of shit.
Yeah, for sure. These are folks that are not like familiar with science a ton and statistics and vetting and things like that. I guess I take the opposite perspective on peptides, which I think like it's great that we have them. Use as many as you like. Report the effects back. While
To who? Report them to who?
Whoever you like, even Reddit. More data is better than nothing. Because I'll tell you this, you can absolutely. So like I'm in the world of like steroids and stuff.
Mm-hmm. No.
What people? No way. What people say about steroids in forums isn't
natty bro.
Natty bro.
Natty bro.
What people say about steroids in the forums is not zero value information. It's valuable. It's not all true. There's tons of exaggeration, but the forums have pretty much figured out which steroids are really gnarly and toxic, and you want to do less of, and which ones are not so gnarly, not so toxic, and if you wanted lots of steroids, you can do. And so I think every kind of feedback is potentially valuable feedback. I think we should be studying peptides more, of course, but if it's this gigantic clinical pipeline, then that's a bit tough because holy shit, who's going to pay for that? Raising the costs of studying something exorbitantly is, again, it helps the pharmaceutical companies that are already giant and incumbent. It's really bad for startups, and it's really bad for people using drugs like peptides that are already pretty well vetted in animal trials and a lot of well vetted in human trials, just not enough human trials. Let them go.
Well, that's why the NIH would be really helpful because they historically fund trials that are not hyper profitable but can do a lot of good. But when RFK cuts the budget by billions of dollars and fires scientists,
I have diarrhea.
It's a pretty bleak future for scientific.
I'll be right
like
back.
you're talking about all this research that needs to be done and valuable different ways of doing research, and you're very optimistic about it, partially because of the technological aspect. I am not as optimistic because this past weekend was the conference at the American Diabetes Association, or American Diabetic Association. I don't know the exact name of the organization, ADA. And there were members of the organization who are high profile, were handing out research articles about how the federal government is harming research, the research environment, scientists are leaving, they're losing their grants, and RFK is killing the research community. And they got arrested And it was like a very big deal that this happened. And there was tremendous outcry from the ADA's members and everyone saying, how dare you like silence researchers that are trying to advocate for good because our current government is harming the medical research environment. So that's the world I function in. And then working with the patients that you're describing in many of these scenarios. And then I have you sitting across from me who's like, we're going to solve all this, Mike. There's going to be so much research and so much testing going on. I just didn't know how.
I know how. You build replica systems of increasingly more advanced life, like macromolecules and their interactions, organelles and their interactions. Eventually you build a digital cell. Once you build a digital cell, and you're well on your way to figuring out how shit works. And so the drug candidates that come out of digital cell testing are going to be orders of magnitude more spot on and orders of magnitude less likely to cause harm because they've already been tested against something like a human organism. And in that way, because that ability to do that is nearly guaranteed by AI, and the way the scaling works is like, we'll get there eventually, probably not in so long. Once these drugs start coming out, the real question is only like, how long does it take for all of these drugs to filter out and be approved through all the weird regulatory stuff? Is it an RFK? Is it a pro-liberty, pro-fast-track person in charge? Is it a leftist person, not like RFK, but super clamps down and makes sure all these drugs are really extra doubly vetted? Now it's 30 years to get through the FDA. That is a determining factor there. I think there are also ways in which that might be fast-tracked anyway, and I'll tell you why. All that drug design stuff is happening in a bunch of other countries as well. AI is going to be so commoditizing of that. It's going to make it so much cheaper. Because like if you run the models in like a data center, it's not that much money compared to running real human trials. So I think like, for example, China is currently developing a bunch of drugs, and they're innovating on drugs like in some measured in some ways faster than the US is currently, because they don't have the same regulatory bottlenecks we do. They just kind of YOLO the shit, and then it just appears on the gray market. I think if enough really effective Chinese drugs appear on the gray market, it'll cost the American pharmaceutical system enough money by like, well, people aren't buying our shit because it's out of date now, that the federal government is going to alter its stuff to make it more rapid to approve. That's why I'm super optimistic about it. Not only is the AI for sure almost giving us the power to do this in the near term, several years, but other countries, especially China, with maybe not as much of a giving a shit about their citizens factor, which China's apt to do, one of the silver linings in that cloud is that they're just going to like put out cures, and people are going to be like, and China already made this shit. And then American companies and American regulatory institutions are going to be like, we're just going to get outcompeted like crazy, and we can't have this. And so we need to like take these from 15 years down to like 3. And then I think that means my back of the envelope bullshit, worthless calculation is that sometime in the early 2030s, we're going to see like really crazy revolutions in medicine where we're going to entirely zap entire categories of disease out of existence, compressing like 100 years of medical innovation into like 5 or 10. I think it's nearly inevitable.
I'm so skeptical, Mike.
I believe the term is cynical. Skeptical.
What's the line?
What's that?
What's the line between cynical and skeptical?
Cynical has more of an emotional texture of pessimism. Skeptical is something on the grounds of literal logical analysis. You think it is unlikely.
I think there's too many variables that we can't predict that throw the entire prediction on its wayside.
Like what?
Like right now, all these companies, OpenAI, whichever one you want to take a stab at, they're all functioning at a multi-million-dollar loss. And all it takes is for the banking collapse of 2008, and all of a sudden people need their money, and now OpenAI doesn't have any money.
So what?
It's not going to work.
Why wouldn't it work?
Because it needs money to run.
Yeah. So you just do like FDIC receivership. None of the GPUs, none of the supercomputers get burned. No one takes them apart for parts. All of the staff that built these models and all of the insight on how to build these models is exactly at the same level. OpenAI declares bankruptcy, then XAI or Anthropic or Microsoft buys all of its assets at a discount, and the progress goes completely as if it never happened. So companies go out of business all the time. entire industries have shakes, and then they just self-correct into this like seeming arc of progress that we see.
Yeah,
with
but
scientific
no
discovery.
industry is functioning at an exponential rate of YOLO as AI is.
I mean, that's what the internet did. The social media beat that trend.
I mean, what is internet as a business?
There's a bunch of stuff in the internet. It's a business.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
so, internet data centers, private personal computers, the smartphone revolution, huge exponentials on all those. Social media, massive exponential.
yeah, I mean, where's Nokia now?
I think Nokia's still a company now, aren't they?
Didn't they just go bankrupt?
So let me ask you a question. Nokia, having not done well because they clowned on the iPhone interface and then they never got to catch up, them going out of business seemingly like didn't materially impact the shape of the curve of how fast cell phone adoption occurred. And so when you look at entire industries and entire economies, the amount of perturbation inside one company is massive. The entire perturbation inside one industry is way smaller because they averages out. Perturbation of an entire economy is very low on the aggregate. And you have other competing economies in the world alongside with that. So one thing that Ray Kurzweil, who's like the founder of the idea of the more or less the singularity that all this stuff is by the 2040s, the machines are going to be so much smarter than just going to be cool shit everywhere. One thing he observed is that even world wars and mass famines and entire dark ages don't materially affect the average shape of the curve of progress into how quickly we discover, how quickly we're doing a lot of things. One of them is improving our aggregate intelligence. So betting against AI being 10 times smarter within the next year or two is like probably one of the worst bets anyone could ever take. Maybe they'd be right for like a year or two. China starts World War III, whatever. It'd just get right back up to the same curve as far as almost every data point we've ever collected. So actually, optimism is data driven. And if you think back to any other time in history that was on aggregate better than this, you will see no other time in history better than this. And because it's demonstrably exponential and because we already know the power of AI, predicting things like, man, drug discovery is going to go through a crazy revolution in the next 5 years, I think to me is like the safe bet. The not safe bet is to say something will go wrong that will be so cataclysmic that it will delay or retard this entire process completely.
Yeah, I just don't know if humans are ready for it. And
they don't have to be ready for it, man. I'm going to take this one right. I've been waiting for somebody to ask me this shit, Mike. You fell for the trap.
I didn't even ask a question.
I know. Isn't that the best? I'm completely delusional. This is my delusional arc. Just let me have this, okay? When people say we need to prepare for AI, we need to prepare for superintelligence, we need to prepare for AGI, artificial general intelligence, like as good as human worker. We need to prepare for this bio revolution. There are ways in which that is true. Like the average person will get the ability to sequence a bioterror virus like next year. We need to prepare for that for sure. But in most cases, we don't need to prepare for it at all because it's the good thing. Like if you've cleaned up your house and you have all the party hats and all the food is ready, what do you need to do to prepare for the best people in your life coming and having a good time with you? Nothing. As a matter of fact, you just need to hope they show up faster because that's when the good times really start. Now, if you were inviting tigers and lions into your home, you would need to really fucking prepare because you would need to have like shotguns and electric fence and all this other crazy shit. Because AI is going to be such a
So
massive,
AI is just best friends.
It's going to be massive net good.
Just best friends.
Like best friends, and one of them has like every now and again he's a psycho serial killer, but usually not. He's the man. Just never be alone in a room with him for longer than about an hour and you're good to go.
Yeah, I mean, I see a lot of harms from even like you gave the
like what
bioterrorism. I mean, even right now, from like a hacking perspective, my Chase account is no longer safe.
From
Bobby with AI.
Yeah. So the people that manage the InfoSec for your Chase account, they get access to models faster than Bobby does. They buy more compute and they're smarter.
Maybe Chase, but in my hospital system that's still using Windows 3.1 technology, not so much.
Mike, I had all kinds of clever retorts there. That's tough. This is no different than the computer security landscape has been for the last 30 years. People used to theorize like,
and I'm giving this as a single thing.
No, totally,
whole
for sure.
Yeah.
There are absolutely reasons for caution and reasons for being guarded about what's coming with AI. But on aggregate, we should just be like opening up our arms and letting the shit hit us, because it's way more good than bad. And when people say we need to really prepare, it's like, what do you need to do to prepare for miracle cures?
Well, it's
I don't
not-
know, just like not die. Brian Johnson has a great point about don't die before that shit hits.
Well, like, for example, social media was meant to connect us, and it was supposed to overthrow negative governments and all this beautifulness that was supposed to come. And it hasn't exactly played out like that. Yet it was sold as this beautiful thing that we should all embrace. And
it played out exactly like that, except it also amplified the negatives of humanity.
And now that negative is harming a generation of children in a way where they've been labeled the anxious generation.
Yes. Oh, yeah. That's a definite downside.
So, like, that's what I mean about preparing, about
right. So when we
society
say-
shifting at such a dramatic rate.
When we say
you always need to prepare.
So what would we have done to prepare for social media properly in retrospect?
I mean it more philosophically. Prepare for great change. For example, Facebook did research on how social media impacts kids, and they saw it was harming them. NIH didn't.
Mm.
It would have been nice to know that earlier on.
Yeah.
But if we just did open hands as you're describing, things slip by.
Yeah. But if we close off, we get
I didn't say close.
fewer.
Whoa. Who said close off?
Close off to some marginal extent, because there's this versus this versus this versus this versus that.
Yeah.
So I'm saying like much more this than this, because the benefits of AI will be like 99 and the harms will be like 1.
Man, Mike, you with these numbers.
Oh yeah. The only reason I say these numbers is because to give people a quantitative feel of how big
Yeah,
of
but
a
you're making
qualitative
them
thing
not.
is. Of course I am. That's why I said like.
But making
Like
them
99
up
to
fully
1.
from your mind.
Yeah, I can't take credit for being a mega genius to predict the whole future. This is just a lot of shit I've read and synthesized. Like, this is Ray Kurzweil's mind much more than my own. I would love to be like, yes, this is all me. It's not all me, man. Not all you, man. Yeah, it's all
But you
me.
agree that a reasonable person can see this and say it's not 99-1, it's 60-40.
No. A reasonable
You disagree
person, a
with
reasonable person can say it's 9-1. A reasonable person can say it's 9999-1 about the AI, incoming AI revolution. I don't think a reasonable person can say it's 60-40. I think they're being cynical and or just insanely emotional and just outside of their wherewithal to detect. Yeah. So you like a very large fraction of internet CEOs in the late 90s were way more pessimistic about the internet than it actually ended up. The internet broke almost everyone's expectations for what it was going to do to connect the world, lower prices, expand goods and services, connect humanity. Almost no one predicted the internet. Even the most optimistic people about the internet were like, it's going to do some great shit, and they were almost all like, no one thought the internet was going to be as great as it was and cause as few harms as it
So
did.
you saw that and you're like, AI's got to be that.
It's every single human technological advance is on that same curve. AI is later on the curve. So it has way more benefits and way fewer costs by design and because
Are there
it's
any
later on.
times when things have such tremendous benefits and so few costs that it actually ends up being problematic? Historically?
I think by definition the answer to that would be no, because they have tremendous benefits and so few costs.
Oh my
there
God,
are ways in
dude.
which we
Okay,
can just
fuck.
like look at the benefits and do
I had to get
nothing
that meal
about
in.
the costs. And so there's
I
ways to
had to get that
optimize.
meal
So
in.
for example,
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and
Anthropic
girls, we are
has a
fucking
new
live. It's a Thursday,
AI model
night 8:30,
already cooked.
July
It's called
9th,
Mythos.
and
And when they
hallelujah, I'm
first
feeling
started
so
using it
fucking
internally,
good.
it was
fucking
such
ready.
a good hacker that it hacked through a bunch of shit. They were
To
like, oh my
get this
God, this would
stream
like break
underway.
the U.S. economy if someone got a hold of it early. So what
Mike,
they did
I
was
love you,
they
buddy.
got it to all.
But we got a big topic to talk about. Huge. McGregor versus Holloway, bro. McGregor versus Holloway. Let's go. Hey, real quick, let me update. Let's go ahead and do UFC talk. McGregor. How do you spell that shit? Versus Halloway. Let's fucking go. Fight talk. All right. And then we're going to switch this to Let's do viral, maybe? I don't know. Viral? Fuck it. Let's do viral. And then let's do MMA. Okay, how about UFC? Nothing? Okay. Like for real, for real? What? Wild. UFOs? What the fuck? Okay. Dude, whatever, dude. Okay. Save the changes. All right. We got an echo. We got a major fucking echo.
Let's get some lights on, shall we?
Major echo. There we go. Hello, hello, hello. Check 1 2 7 8 9 8 4 5 9er coming at you live. Let me get the lighting going, please. Bear with me. We're at pre-production. I don't know why I'm live right now. Oh, what the fuck? Hey, Jessica, shit. Why are we still filming? Or why are we filming? I haven't even gotten the freaking lights up, man. God. I'm gonna need a new assistant, Jeff. ASAP. Jeff, you there? Fucking guy's got IBS. Piece of shit. Literally. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Let's fucking go. Spanking new. Hold up. 5 9er coming at you live. Let me get the lighting going, please. Bear with me. I want to make sure I sound crisp. I don't know why I'm live right now. Oh, what the fuck? Hey, Jessica, shit. Why are we still filming? Or why are we filming? I haven't even gotten the freaking lights up, man. All right. Sound check. Test, test. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. Here we go. It's turbo time. We filming. I haven't even gotten the freaking lights up, man. All right. Sound check. Test, test. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. Here we go. It's turbo time. We filming. I wish I had my shades, bro. I feel like I'm just not myself. Like I need an alter ego, you know? I need my alter ego, and my alter ego is my glasses. I don't like looking people dead in the face. I have too much shame. But, anyways, let's go ahead and check out a YouTube video here, guys. Just came out, McGregor, Halloway press conference, and I did see this stare down between McGregor and Halloway, and let's just say, holy shit, this is fucking exciting. Where is it though? That's the question. I just saw it. Do I go to my history? I like this dude, by the way. Win Gaming.
Ever wish your podcast or video could just instantly turn into text? And not boring old text like this. I mean clean, fully...
I'm going to get behind the ladder and shoot him with FMJ. That seems to do the trick, man. These bullets hitting through their armor, they start climbing the ladder, and then all of a sudden they're taking a crap ton of damage, and they're like, what? Oh, shit, somebody... Okay, hold on. We got a lot of activity around here.
Okay, that's a grumper, bro.
We got somebody out here, too? Sheesh. All right.
I haven't even gotten started, bro.
The deserts are brimming with opportunity, lads. Looks like he just ignored the AI, okay. Fair play.
We haven't even gotten started.
This guy's also got to go through a minefield. Your headlamp's on? No, I turned it off. It was on, but I just noticed it was on, so. It's hard to tell, honestly. Especially in daytime. What other extracts are there? Okay, that guy, he could be... He's the one that triggered AI. He's probably going to that extract. He's near Incel Say Clemens.
All right. Let's go over here.
Is that the same one that I just saw?
McGregor.
I think so. Hey, you know, the
Versus
longer that we
Halloway.
have to wait for this guy, it's annoying.
Bro, this shit just came out. Full press conference. Let's go, baby. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
Sports
buckle up.
history is
McGregor's
back. A man who changed the fight game forever with his brash attitude and the skills to back it up.
McGregor's back.
Now, after 5 years off, he makes his triumphant return to the octagon. He is the former featherweight and lightweight champion of the world.
Let's go.
The first ever simultaneous two-weight world champion. Here is the pride of Ireland, the notorious Conor McGregor.
Let's go, baby. He's back. Mystic Mac.
Thanks for coming, everybody. Who's got the first question? I'd like to start with Conor McGregor. Conor, it has been a long 5 years away from the cage.
Let's go, dude.
Champion of the world. The first ever simultaneous two-weight world champion. Here is the pride of Ireland, the notorious Conor McGregor.
Let's go, baby. He's back. Mystic Mac.
Thanks for coming, everybody. Who's got the first question? I'd like to start with Conor McGregor. Being here at this press conference, talk to me about the reaction you're receiving from these fans right now.
This is why I'm back, for the love of the game and the love of the fans. It's great to be back here in Las Vegas, 5 years out. But I'm fighting since I came out of the womb, and I'll be fighting until the day I go out. So this is another day for McGregor, baby.
Conor, you have said you have felt a little bit of disrespect
keep it still,
from
cameraman?
Max after he says he can drag you to deep
You got one job, brother.
waters and drown you. Why are you taking that
He's
as
like
disrespect? And what is your response to those comments?
He's not in against an Ortega or a featherweight. This is a different animal altogether. So all the best with that, Max.
Am I gonna go to another? Should I go to another fucking video?
Max, is that the strategy on Saturday to try and outlast Conor in there?
We're going to find out Saturday night. We're going to find out Saturday night.
Max, Conor says he's going to go in there and put his paws on you, and you're not going to lay a glove on him. What do you reckon of those comments Conor has made?
I can't wait. I see he got 2 belts. I guess we're fighting for belts come Saturday night, so I can't wait to take those pretty belts off his hands. You didn't lay a glove on me last time. You're not going to lay a glove on me this time. This is a different animal coming back. I've got a lot to prove here. And who am I proving it to? To myself. So you're up against it. I touched your face quite a lot last time. And even if we're talking about drops, I dropped your ass with a high kick.
You, just you, building your app.
You.
On
Dude,
base
I'm
44.
excited for this shit, boys.
And it's real.
Let's go, baby.
One thought leads to more thoughts. Layer by layer, taking shape.
Exciting time.
When you need your tools, bring them in.
I gotta clean up the fucking kitchen,
They
bro.
just
It's a
click.
mess, dude.
Okay, kick
Damn
it up
it.
a notch. Create something
what is this,
smart.
Dude, I gotta get my premium
Something
back, bro. I
powerful.
can't handle advertisements.
Conor, last one from me. You have those 2 belts in front of you representing Ireland. What is in the future for you right now? Is there a 3rd belt on the horizon after Max?
These belts represent every record in the fight business. I hold them all. So it's an honor to hold these belts. And for sure, the OG champ going for the Triple Crown. Sounds like one hell of a story to me.
Let's go, baby. Do you feel that buzz already just having McGregor back, bro?
The last time we saw you here in
Don't
Las
get
Vegas,
your
you were
ass
preparing
kicked.
for
We
fighting one
need
of the
you.
most violent fighters in UFC history. You're doing that
fuck are they
again,
going
but
to
here in
Patty,
Vegas,
bro?
International Fight Week. At Media Day, you said there were a lot of openings against
Patty?
Benoit. What can fans expect on Saturday?
I'll tell you what.
Sing it! Oh, party da party.
I can't stand him. I take it back. I take it back.
Yes, the obviously, I expect Benoit to come out and try and take my head off. He's a
one of the best lightweights in the world. He's going to come out and try and take my head off, but I think it proved against Justin Gagey that no one's taking my head off, lad. I'm a Scouser. We don't get knocked out.
And I do have to ask, what do you make of this reception here on one of the biggest cards of the year, and you're getting arguably the biggest pop?
I'm not getting the biggest pop, like big Conor McGregor's here, but you know, it's nice to be getting the second biggest pop behind him, lad. You know who the fucking boy is.
Let's go. That's how you do it.
Quest for Benoit. At Media Day, you said you could see some holes in Paddy's game, so what are you expecting from Paddy on Saturday?
I'm expecting all what you have been waiting for, a violent fight. It's gonna be BSD style, I can promise you. Don't blink, it's gonna be a war, it's gonna be a battle, I'm ready for it.
It's
And
gonna
I
be a
cannot wait
battle.
to be tomorrow and to start serious
It's
stuff.
gonna be a battle.
Does the frosty reception from the fans like eat at you, or is it something you don't really care about?
I love it. I love adversity. I'm born for it. I have been grinding all my life. I will be grinding on Saturday night.
He'd be grinding on that
Question
floor,
for the
motherfucker.
Notorious. 12 years ago, you said, we are not here to take part. We are here to take over. Next month, a fellow Irishman, Ian Machado Gary, fights for a belt. How special would it be for Ireland to have two champions?
You know, all I see, all I feel, all I hear is God. And I'm blessed. We're all blessed here today, and I appreciate every single one of you. And all that's going on. I appreciate the UFC, I appreciate Dane, I appreciate my opponents. And they're all my opponents up here. Don't get it twisted. You know, they're all angling for a fight with the big boss. Let's be real.
Dude, I need my voice to get more accentuated on the stream real quick. How do I do that? Mini mic? Okay. And then can I make it a little bit more like, how do I beef up my voice? I think it's filters. Let me just do this real quick. Then I gotta edit the. Okay. How do I beef up my voice output onto the stream? We need to get a little beefier. That's all I'm saying. I need grade A. A5. I'm looking for A5 Wagyu. My gosh, how long is it going to fucking take to answer my question? Damn, I pay you all this fucking money. Okay. Okay, so noise suppression. All right, let's do that. Okay, we'll put you up. And then we'll do gain. Okay, that's good. And then we'll do compressor. And then we'll do limiter. All right. All right, and then we'll go noise suppression. What do we do there? RNN noise? What the fuck is that? Oh. Okay. Gain compressor ratio is what? 4:1? 4. 4-1. Yeah. Like what? Okay. Fine. Okay. Threshold 18. Good. Attack 6. Good. Release 60. Good. Output gain 4 dB. Bang, 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 bang. +4. Damn. Okay. Yeah, baby. I think that's the one. Oh, I love it. Okay. And then what? Limiter. Threshold minus. What is it? 3? No, just 3. Release. Oh. Okay. 60 net. So when you scream, triple go. Okay. Order matters. Done. All right. Now let's hear our voices. 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 So, how do I sound now, motherfucker? I sound better, don't I? All right, I sound way better. And then I want to edit this one. Yeah, I'd like to kick your ass, motherfucker. All right. Let's go. Oh, baby. And we'll go here. And let's keep it rolling.
The Machado fella. I wish him well. I hope we do it. Up Ireland.
And one more for the Notorious. You and your family have been through so much. You've become famous. You've grown so much as a person. How special is it to show your 4 kids that their dad can bounce back and come back to the top?
We are McGregors. To my children, we are McGregors. We represent greatness. And on Saturday night, you're going to see it from ringside, baby. The McGregors represent greatness.
Question for Benoit Saint-Denis. Is the possibility to becoming the first man to knock out Paddy Pimblett, does it give you some extra motivation?
Man is a tough guy, and we are both looking to put each other out.
This voice is pissing off
may
the crowd.
Better fighter win, but of course I'm excited about making the best performance possible. And
best performance.
You only have finishes. Do you have a prediction for us?
Pain.
Wow.
Sick of paying for hours you aren't even sure your team actually works?
What did he
See
say?
this little sticker tag from Connect Team?
What did he
It's gonna save
say?
you tens of thousands of dollars a year. No more expensive
He
hardware,
went,
no more manual admin work. Your team walks in, they just tap their phone
I
to
think he
the
tried saying war. Look at McGregor. He's thinking.
Question for Conor McGregor.
Who the fuck
Conor,
is that
you
guy?
and your team have long said this is going to be the greatest comeback in sports history. Is just stepping in the octagon proof of that, or do you need to go in there, win, and do something special?
We're coming in to win spectacularly, for sure. That's it, I'm coming in for it all. All the marbles are on the line here. This is for all the marbles. So I'm coming in like a missile.
See, that's how you
and for
speak.
Max, I know you said you want those belts, but do you want your own special belt if you win this fight? Maybe a blessed belt?
Maybe. What do you say, Dana White? I go out there, do something spectacular, I get my own belt. I take his belts too. Perfect.
And just lastly for Benoit Saint-Denis, Benoit, I know a lot of big personalities up there to compete with, but in terms of the fighting, you have the most finishes of anyone on the UFC roster in the last 5 years. What type of statement does it make to the lightweight division if you go out there and finish Paddy Pimblett?
I'm trying to stick to my nickname, and I'm trying to build my own legacy like all these guys are doing.
He's
and I'm blessed and honored to be on this huge UFC card here in Las Vegas, and I'm fighting for my people.
John Bernard with KO Sports. This one's for Conor. Conor, Mystic Mac is finally back. What's Mystic Mac's prediction for this fight?
Destruction. I'm going to destroy Max. I'm going to eliminate Max. The final
opponent of mine, still within the UFC ranks. All of my other opponents are gone. Max is the last one left, and on Saturday night, he gets eliminated for good.
Connor, Max says he's the best boxer in the UFC. Do you believe he's the best boxer in the UFC?
I think his boxing is abysmal. I don't rate it once. He has one gear, and it's not impressive. Very rarely have we seen magic inside the octagon from Max Holloway. Little evil Holloway. Saturday night gets destroyed.
That's awesome.
Last one. Connor, you've said 5 years away from the octagon has kept you fresh, and you're coming into your prime. Are we about to see prime McGregor and Max? Do you believe him?
I am in my prime now and forever. Bring it on Saturday night, you're going to see.
I believe him. I believe him. He's doing all the right things. He found God. He got his beautiful family right here. We're getting ready for a dangerous Conor McGregor. I can't wait, guys. No excuses. Come Saturday night.
Go ahead.
Dude, the fucking scream, brother.
Connor, you had a recent interview where you said that
shaking
after
like
your
a.
first
Do I
fight,
change it?
Max copied your style and then went to go win the championship. Can you be a little more specific on what it was that Max copied from you?
The entire game, along with Max. You know, Max added some shots of mine. Even the carrying of his nation's flag. I didn't see that before. So, there's a lot of that. And he went on and done good things. And that's it. That's why we're here again. So, Saturday night, I'm going to show the evolution of McGregor. So out with your notebook to the entire fight game. The Mac is back.
What makes a daddy? Maybe it's just being the very best at what you do. And GoDaddy is the daddy of domains.
Shut up. Fucking.
Go ahead. Question for
Fall
Connor.
out.
If the fight gets to the final 10 seconds and Max Holloway points to the center of the octagon, are you meeting him there?
Handily. Handily and happily.
And question for Dana White. How does this Conor McGregor return feel to previous Conor McGregor fight weeks you've been a part of?
What's the question?
How does this Conor McGregor fight week compare to previous ones?
Biggest gate in UFC's history.
Holy
Thank you
shit.
to the fans. Thank you to our fans.
That's crazy.
Question for Patty Pimblett. Patty, you've been talking about sharing a card with Conor McGregor for all these years. Now that you're sharing the stage in this press conference, I know you're laughing. You seem to be having a good time with everything Conor's been saying. Has it lived up to the hype?
Yeah, it's fucking sick, isn't it? We're all having a good time here, lad. Everyone on stage is laughing, all the crowd are having a good time. This is what the sport's about.
And question for Max. Conor just judged your boxing and said it was abysmal. How would you judge Conor McGregor's boxing?
Abysmal.
Go ahead.
Question for Conor McGregor. Conor, after every fight, there is a story from the media, from the fans, and from the UFC.
Connor's cameraman is getting fired. He's probably been with him since the beginning. But it's not, there's no excuse for this.
Themselves. What is
There's
the
no
story
excuse
you're
for this,
looking to
bro.
write with your performance on Saturday?
This is wild.
The Mac
The
is
Mac
back, baby,
live.
well and truly. We're so back. We're so back is the headline.
Go ahead.
Oh my God, this idiot.
Conor, your first fight in the UFC was in Stockholm, Sweden. We heard Dana talking about Coliseum in Rome. So my question is, if you beat Max, Dublin or Rome?
Dublin, baby, we're coming home. The Mac's bringing it back once again.
And my second question is, who's got the bigger comeback? Oasis 25 or Conor McGregor 26?
The boys are in town, I believe. The Gallaghers are in town, so I like the Oasis lads, yeah. Well, it's good. I can't wait to see Oasis.
Go ahead.
You're my wonderwall. I said, maybe you're gonna be the one that saves me.
What the
And
fuck?
after all, you're my wonderwall. Yup, you've got her, yup, Nolly. Yup, the brothers. And I'm sorry for that rendition.
Question for Patty Pimblett. It's hard to follow that. Patty, how important is it to you to show people
where was the
that the
backup?
setback?
Where was the fucking backup?
I was singing and just went on the mic.
I was singing. I needed backup there, yeah.
Patty, it's hard to follow that. How important is it to you to show the fans and yourself that the
That's the
setback
thing, man.
does
He's
not hinder
he's
the
not like
comeback
the
and that you
smooth
can't get
criminal,
back to the top of
bro,
the
like
lightweight
he
division
was back in the day.
Oh, I know. I
like,
can get back
way
to the top,
smoother
man. I've
with
done
it.
this before. I lost on Cage Warriors when I was a kid. And I've had to come back before and build myself back up.
Interesting.
And this is no difference. You know what I mean? I'm going to come back and I'm going to win on Saturday night and put myself right back in the mixer for the title shot.
And question for Benoit. Benoit, you said you'd focused on your dream of becoming a champion. Conor McGregor has 2 belts next to him. Does that increase the motivation to maybe have that fight one day?
I'm blessed and honored to have a whole country behind me, and I'm fighting for them. And I'm doing everything I can by grinding to go to the top. And this is my story, and I love it.
Go ahead.
Question for you, Conor. Conor, what do you make of Max offering you a rematch in December after he says he knocked you out on Saturday?
I find it disrespectful. I find it shows he is here for the economics of it. He must not realize the danger he is in. I forecast Holloway's retirement on Saturday night, not a trilogy for cash.
And Max, what is your prediction for how you finished Conor on Saturday night?
I hope he knows how to swim. I'm drowning his ass.
And then last one for you, Dana.
Not a chance do you stand. Not one chance do you stand.
Keep telling yourself that, brother.
Not one chance.
Keep telling yourself. We get to find out Saturday nights. That's the beautiful thing.
Dana, how big is this for the promotion to have Conor McGregor fighting 1 month after the White House? Talk about the momentum for the brand.
Is it a good angle?
Yeah, I mean, this is what we do. We
I don't
try to
give a
put on the
shit.
best possible fights that we can. I don't understand the question. That's a
Dana's
fucking weird
getting old.
question. Go ahead.
Conor, you went back to your gym, slept on the bunk bed over the winter. Money and fame don't seem to get along very well with success unless you get back to the basics and hit refresh. Is that a lesson we're all going to learn on Saturday?
Honey, I'm home. I returned to my gym. I stuck a little bed in the gym and I've been living in the gym. Literally, I've been living at the place of practice. So in order for me to exit the gym, I had to walk across the mats and put in a session. No travel, no traffic, just right in the thick of it. But a lot of young, hungry lions around me, angling for a spot to be in my position. So it's been a tremendous experience, a tremendous camp. And on we go. Glory to God.
Tell me I've got the wrong assumption. I feel your way to victory is to win within 5 to 7 minutes.
Excuse me?
Tell me I've got the wrong assumption. I feel your way to win is within 5 to 7 minutes.
I can destroy Max inside 10 seconds. I have knockouts inside 3 seconds on my fighting record.
Fact.
I have Hall of Fame fighters, multiples, Hall of Fame UFC fighters, defeated and destroyed, both together in under a minute. And I can add Max to that. However, don't get it twisted. If we go into these deep waters, Max is going to be in a lot of trouble, badly concussed.
What happened the first time?
Move to
Whoa,
fast,
dude,
reliable,
this guy
100%
fucking killing the
fiber.
vibes.
Now get Frontier Fiber, 1 gig internet for just
What happened
$49.99
first
per
time?
month. Plus, for a limited time, get $400 off select Samsung products. It's your move. Switch today.
Fuck.
Plus, for a limited time.
I hate that commentator, whoever that guy is.
You don't
The
know what an
interviewer.
AI work management platform is? Yikes.
Here's 3 new AI-powered changes to the Monday platform in 2026 and what they actually mean. We all know we need to use AI, but we're still figuring out how. Well, Monday.com figured it out. Number 1, Monday Sidekick. It's like your own business consultant,
Jessica,
but not
I don't
like the one
give
you
a
pay
shit.
hourly and that gives you generic advice.
I
It has
don't
read
care.
every document, knows every project, budgets, timelines, everything. It answers any question about your
Everything?
business with infinite knowledge. Number 2, Monday Vibe.
I'm good. Back to the show.
What happened the first time?
What happened
Apologies.
the first time?
Yeah.
You were left in a wheelchair.
You shot
That's what
one
happened
time.
the first time.
You shot.
Once you go back, you
time.
don't go back.
You said fights don't even count if you don't knock people
You
out.
left the arena in Boston.
We are
Wheelchair
0-0
bound.
We are 0-0.
I wheeled you and you pulled my ass out of that octagon.
We are 0-0 to your line, brother.
Go ahead.
My first question is for Conor. Conor, you've experienced almost every phase of the game. You've been a prospect, you've been a challenger, a champion, and obviously this week is quite emotional for you. Even though it's not a title fight, would you say this is the most special fight for your career?
For sure, very important bout. Excited to be back and to showcase what human grit and desire and dedication can do. Despite the odds, we can overcome anything. Never be a victim of your circumstances. Overcome them. And on Saturday night, I'm going to show the world you too can do the same.
And the last question is for Max. Max, you've been reminding us through all week that you're expecting the best version of Conor because he doesn't need to fight anymore. He does it for the love of the game. This is quite dangerous in your mentality that Conor might be an even dangerous version of himself.
I can't wait. I think we see the best Conor McGregor come Saturday night, and I look forward to it.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
Max, you represent the Ninth Island, the Hawaiian Islands, your ancestry, warrior spirit. We're here for supporting. How does it feel to represent the Pacific Islands on the biggest fight of the year?
Feels great. Feels great. I can hear all you guys in here.
You're welcome.
You're
welcome. With love from the Emerald Isle of Ireland. You're welcome.
Hey, thank you, Conor McGregor. Thank you, brother.
I'm back to knock the dust off those red panties, baby. Call their wife. Baby, we did it. McGregor's home.
Conor, when Max does the pin, if it goes the way, what is your strategy?
Step back and shoot.
That's the strategy, baby. Bring it.
Go ahead.
Question for Conor. Now that Zuffa boxing is gaining momentum, would you consider a rematch with Floyd Mayweather at any point on a Zuffa card?
Yes.
Okay.
Damn.
Nobody thought of that. Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
Conor,
Dana with the
you've
zinger.
achieved everything in the sport. What does this fight mean to your legacy?
Everything. This is the comeback of all combats in sports history. I'm excited to go and execute it.
For this shit.
And Conor, you've spoken about God a lot this week. What does your Catholic faith mean to you, and how important was it to your comeback and preparation for this fight?
It is everything in my life. I have mountain-moving faith, and I am more than a conqueror in Jesus. I am an heir of the royal family, an heir of the royal estate. All of God's promises are yes and amen in Christ and apply to me. It is no longer I who lives, but Christ who lives in me. All glory to God.
God bless.
Okay. I like
My
it.
question is for Conor McGregor. Conor, right here, man.
Dude, the camera.
You
Dude,
say
the
you want to
camera.
be the triple champ, but what happens if Ian Garry wins the title against Islam Makhachev? Would you fight Ian Garry or not?
No problem. No problemo, as they say in Brazil.
Thank you.
Conor, sometimes the best gifts come badly wrapped. You've been through the washing machine. Do we see the best version?
Oh, I'm spotless, baby. Not a mark. The whites are white as fuck. I'm back. You're going to see a glistening performance. Thanks to my missus for a lovely cleaning as well.
Paddy, you promised these guys it'll be all done in 2 minutes. Do you stay loyal to these guys here?
Yeah, you've got to back yourself, haven't you? Know what I mean? I'm coming out to get the finish and come away with a bonus. I've got kids to feed now, lad. I want to hit that bonus to go home with, so I'm hunting for it.
Dana, Saturday night, who's got the biggest fans here? Is it Paddy the Batty or is it Connor?
Who's got the biggest what?
The biggest fans, the biggest roar on Saturday night.
I guess we'll find out.
Question for Max. Obviously, we have the Ninth Island reference. It sounds like Dublin in here tonight, and I'm sure you want to remind the fans that it's the Ninth Island. So can you give us a prediction, the way Connor maybe gives predictions about this fight, Max? You said you want to drown him, but anything more?
I'm telling you guys, it's going to be a long night for Conor McGregor come Saturday night, man. We're taking him to deep, deep waters, man. Deep waters. The mat goes all night long, baby. All night I'm here for. Let's go. He almost lost his cool there. Calm down.
A question for Connor. You mentioned that you wanted to get your second fight and the branding of your contract under faster than what is scheduled. You have Dana, obviously, right next to you here on Fight Week. Have you been able to talk to the UFC brass or Dana about expediting your next fight like you initially wanted?
They know. They know my thoughts. We're moving forward. Saturday night's ahead of us. We'll talk after.
And last one from me, Dana, following up on that, what are your thoughts about Connor's scheduled to be showing up next year instead of maybe as fast as he like it? Do you have an opinion on that?
Oh, yeah, let's talk about it right now, you and I, yeah. No, I do not. Let's get through Saturday first, and then we'll go from there.
Watch the FIFA World Cup 2026 live on Fox 1, June 11th through July 19th. Available with...
That's it? Where's the stare down? Oh, what the fuck?
Here comes Conor McGregor. Let's get to this.
Oh, this is the... I want the stare down, bro.
All over.
Just like down. Oh.
Longer.
Okay. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Okay. All right, check it out. Conor McGregor versus Max Holloway. 2 intense face-off. Let's go. Fuck, damn commercial. Check this shit out. Check this shit out.
Stay forward. Stay forward from me.
Hold up. He just fucking... What is he wearing? Is that kick?
Sports world is McGregor's world.
Exciting. Very exciting.
So it won't go bad.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Bro, they got a full on.
But he doing the whole workout, bro. Man, We can just do yeah. Oh. We're gonna go. We're gonna exercise in.
It's gonna be 15 minutes.
We're gonna exercise in. Shadow box for a round. Do our usual.
No, I said 3 meals a day for 4 days.
Man, it's like we going 2, 2, 2.
Is that what we need to? We need to top the speed back.
No.
Drum roll for team. After that, shadow box. Put another pro box back here. Hand work. And we're doing heavy bag drills today. Conditioning stuff.
With them yellow.
You know whose those are?
Them sisters.
16 up. Oh, no, that's what it is.
Right? Yeah. Put the gloves on. 4. Jump rope. Exercise out. For sure. This like.
What's wrong with them? Floyd.
You ain't got no equipment?
I want some tie-up gloves. You got no tie-up.
You hear me?
Huh?
We gotta go for what we need. We need max.
16 what? Oh, you don't like the straps.
We need max. We gotta put max up under these
Yeah,
bags.
for sure. How we get them though?
But we gonna find them. I'm gonna ask them. Hey bro, I got a question for you. Hey bro.
Yeah. Sharp. Nothing lazy, nothing. Just stay sharp the whole time. Right here. You do whatever you do.
Hey, I'm trying to do what y'all doing too though. Oh ass nigga. Oh ass nigga.
Right here. When you get right here, you do whatever you want. Whatever. Sharp. Cool out, whatever.
Nigga. Yeah, nigga. I ain't holding no. Hey, I'm trying to hop in
Jump
though.
rope 2 rounds. Your coach. Yeah, after that, jump rope.
Okay.
Jump rope 2 rounds.
That was not okay.
Jump rope, look. Jump rope 2 rounds. Exercise out.
Nah, but for real though, let's go to it.
No, let's go to it. Let's go to it. You know what I'm saying?
My coach at home.
No, for real. No, I don't want to step on your coach toes and shit.
No, you ain't stepping on no toes, nigga. 4 times, I'm do what you do. Ain't nobody did what you did. I'm gonna do what you do.
Don't translate when it's really time to get the war. You know what I'm saying? You can't be in there throwing them triple hooks, and you can't throw 1 hook right. You know what I mean? You don't know how to sit down on 1 hook. How you gonna throw 3? You know what I mean? That's the difference in him. Like once that base built up under him, no, he's straight. You got to get that base. You know what he did? Hey, listen. Rick said it too. Rick said, man, he gonna be nice. That nigga did this. As soon as the nigga got on his ass, he said, he moving. But no, he was boxing. He get out the ring. He said, man, I ain't about to go toe to toe with your big.
Hell nah.
What we doing? Coach?
Warming up. Come on, man.
Warm up.
AB gonna lead the warm up. Let's go.
They know the warm up. Let's go, y'all.
You lead the warm up. Go.
It burned, bitch. Okay.
Easy bet FUKF, you just take $5. Of need to take his health serious and start training. Stop chasing stick pussy. And B is delusional and amateur fighter will beat him up
Damn, they're jumping, bitch. He's trying to touch the sky. He's trying to get up there where she at. Nah, he just heavy. That's all that is. But heavy. Keep getting up, man. My arms don't go up that far.
Man, listen, that's what I'm saying. You already a T-Rex, so you're short.
Still got that belly on him.
Duh. You looking like 2K when the nigga just getting a pump fake in. Jumping.
Brother, I don't know about this. I don't know. I'll give it a whirl, maybe.
Shot. There go the police. God damn. Heavy for that nigga. God damn.
I'm excited for this dude's comeback. I really am.
Let's go, y'all. Let's go, y'all. Down.
Oh, he's hurt.
2, 3, 4. They turn that AC off. Cool. Now we can lose some weight. 35. 40.
Imagine being able to build anything.
I bet you
just
that's
by
a good
thinking
workout.
about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform.
That was it.
Good work, bro. Good work.
Workout number 2 in this. Pause that music though. I had them motherfucking pad. Let's go. Where? What number are they? Good word. I done lost count. Good word, twin. He might be doing more than 50, bitch. Good word. Respect. Look on this work. Let's scoot up. Oh yeah. Brother, get down. Clap it, bitch. Twin towers.
Side to side, up and down first. Yeah. Nigga, say my phone ready up.
Oh, my balls off.
Okay, y'all go there, get shit.
No, my clap, my shit. Clap against each
Don't worry
other.
about your balls, man.
Baby. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 4. Shit. Just 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
He's about to tweak his shit.
8. Where?
like riding a bike. Shit like riding a bike.
Comeback, bro. I'm happy for him.
Feel me? I just gotta wait. I just gotta wait to lose. All the other shit don't be about nothing.
Set. You just took $5.
This is the greatest dream I could have done.
Go back to AB. He's not playing around, man. You can see a difference. It's changing. What's going on? I love it. The way Dean shadow boxes kind of pisses me off. Let's go, guys. Have a great day. Let's have a great day, huh?
Why
Or shit.
are you
What
still
time is
using
it?
bots for your meetings? How else am I going to remember what happened? Just use granola. Okay, what's granola? With granola, you get all the
Granola this
benefits of a note
dick.
taker, but it never actually joins your call. So you can just jot down all of your notes and it will add them
Very
into
mature.
a recap of everything that happened in your meeting.
Keep touching. Good work. Look, when you're here, everything good. What I want you to do, turn on your shots, open them up a little bit. Don't forget, don't be in such a rush to choke your shots, shorten them up.
And do.
Appreciate you guys tuning in, watching. We're having a good Thursday night, man. Preparing for the weekend. McGregor versus Holloway is going to be a great time.
You had the other.
I'm about to bang. I'm about to you. God. Great thing is I ain't did nothing. I feel like I'm about to you though.
Because you don't be drinking enough water.
Shit. Don't try to hit me with a U.
So when you get to moving, you hit the guy with short. Like when you throw the uppercut, let it out.
My bad. Which one's mine?
Just that one. Just use that one. Okay, matter of fact, here, this is brand new.
That might be mine anyway, actually.
So listen, when you throw the uppercut, you throw the uppercut, all right? Turn right hand. Turn, shift it back, right hand. Shift it, all right? Take your time.
Oh, he can't.
Let's see if he takes the coaching.
Did he go get your medicine? Gotta phone that doctor, man.
Focus, man. Focus. We working.
All this coming up.
Bro. He's not listening. There. Twist your shit.
Keep on sliding. Keep on down. Step down. The same, I do.
Dang, bro. With AB being this out of shape, it's crazy how good he moves. Crazy how good he moves.
Don't keep your head in the same spot.
Dude, he's got crazy shoulders.
Give me an eye. Done.
A little more hip into that hook. A little more hip into that.
I can't believe it's already 9:30. Ah! Just watch some.
Always in position. He's always in position.
He break. He gonna break. Oh, heavy shit. No, for real. Oh, boo, boo. The hell he gonna break? Take it. That's that when he tired and you see it hurt and you just pressing on the gas, he eating everything. Walking on, bro. Bam, bam. I know it's gonna come.
You got 3 more.
Let's go back when I walk in.
I would hate to work out with, bro, because he's just got that weird, like, energy about him. Like, he doesn't want to do this.
Yep.
He's got a lot of things on his mind right now. I don't know what it is, but he needs to clear his mind and just focus on practice.
Using your feet, in, out, stepping off to the side.
Don't ever throw a lazy jab. I don't give a how tired you is. I don't care how tired you is. Your jab always good.
Listen to what I'm telling you.
It's gonna protect you.
Your jab got to be your best friend. Not just one jab. You jab, doubling your jab. You throw one jab, head offline. You pop one jab, something coming back. That catcher's mitt, keep it here.
Get some food for after this, okay? You get some food on the way?
He's not even listening to the coaches, bro.
Oh, I'm tripping.
He's not even listening. How's he supposed to learn if he ain't gonna listen? Step into it. I don't even fucking box. I watch it. I watch AB watch this shit. Watch AB do this shit.
Hey, where the music at? You working?
Just like that.
Just told me that the other day.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
Just like
you
it's all,
transfer the weight to that leg,
he
now
whips that.
go again. Boom. Now you can get out of there easy. But if you stay on this side.
Whether you're moving into a condo, a high-rise, a cabin, a treehouse, a townhouse, or a castle, making your move
literally
has never
tried
been
to go
easier.
with Frontier,
Now
and
get
they
Frontier
didn't
Fiber,
have my
1 gig
area.
internet for just $49.99 per month,
You guys are
with
full
free
of
premium
shit.
Wi-Fi and free expert installation. Plus, for a limited time, get $400 off select Samsung products. It's your move.
Oh,
Switch today.
What if you could make a song using only your voice? Let's start with the drums. I'm gonna hit drums and click cover. Yes. This is good. Okay, perfect. I feel like the song.
And you don't transfer it. It's gonna be Keep it simple.
And the other bag is not as hard though.
Nah, this is sharp work. This is sharp work. You ain't got
Goosebumps. No, stay on AB, bro. Cameraman, stay on AB, bro. That's what people want to see. But you can just see that athlete. He's just a different athlete, bro.
Especially on the 1-2. On the 1-2, you want to land that right hand so bad that you go, you kind of push the jab, boom, you roll up on the right hand.
Let's go.
Back up, Chad. Back up, Chad. Back up, Chad. Stay sharp. Back up. Stay sharp, Chad. Good jab, Chad. Good shit. Stay sharp.
Jab. Don't. Bring it.
Spectrum abre cada día una puerta a posibilidades sin límites. Con Spectrum tus juegos te transportan a otro universo. Y con las velocidades de internet más confiables, haz streaming estés donde estés. Cámbiate a Spectrum Internet ya.
Do that one, and I'm gonna go to that one, then you do that one last. I bet.
Bam, bam.
No, you're not right.
Raider?
No, no.
Tired. This didn't do shit.
I like the little bit you use attention. I ain't trying to take. A little too much on this guy. You ready to talk? All in. Stay where you at. So tell you on your front a little bit.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Cruising on this. Cruise on this. Sharp. Keep ripping, huh? Keep ripping, huh? That's free.
Say what?
Free. Yeah. Bop, 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 bop.
Coming over. Bet.
You know what? I'll go, if a nigga wants some work, right? I'll do him so bad for 4 to 6 rounds. It depends on how rough they make it. But it'd be bad though. I'm just overweight. I ain't as much out of shape as y'all think.
Keep it short. One, two. Not too deep. One, two. Not too deep with the first step. Make it short. Okay, good question. Why are you stepping if I'm close? So stay right there. Now, if you can touch me with the jab, touch me.
I can touch you with right hand.
No reason to step. Exactly.
Okay.
Stay there. Stay in place. Sit on your back leg more so you don't feel off balance when you're going forward. You're pushing too far forward. One, two. Still stepping back foot. Now watch this now. Pull. When we pull, don't pull square. Alright? Don't lean back. Come on, man, we training, bro. Come on.
See, AB brought the streets to streaming.
Come on, you know what's going on.
AB brought the streets to streaming.
Demon to streaming.
That shit. Bang. And then what? Lift back. That's back in shape, bro. What game is this?
Enemy battleship detected. Enemy submarine spotted. Attention. Reporting the target position.
Oh, look at that.
Enemy heavily damaged.
Bro. I might get this. Good hit, good hit.
Y'all come work with me any day. Huh? Is it started? Come on. Come on. Okay. Yeah, hey.
Bro, AB's getting me all pumped up.
What's up, Nick? You doing good.
Respect her.
That's the name.
What's the word, my boy?
We got. Hey, Bang. Hey, Bang. That was rest.
Yeah, how should we want them seeing them?
Yeah.
There's rest. We got. How many more you got?
I got 2 more on here. And then I got 4 down there.
I don't box. But I've always wanted to. That'd be sick. Like Rocky. That'd be my sound effect. Adrian!
You calm, Bank.
Adrian!
You calm.
Yeah, they all have a certain like grunt to them, a different type of moan, I guess. You know what? You need that though to get that out. Yeah. That'd be mine.
See, y'all ain't never seen an out of shape, in shape. That's me. 4 to 6 rounds, I got hell for somebody. I got hell. I got hell for something. See, Bang, he been fighting, he been working, he a little more shape than me. But I ain't that bad, though.
Follow through. Yep, that's time, bro. See what I'm saying? Follow through on the shots. Let's do it again. Repeat everything that you blade. Right here, turn, slip, boom, boom. Good. Keep it down. It's all speed. Hip to hip, remember? Short. Short, keep it short. So you should be out balance when you're done. You gotta step when you're done and you're balance up. Stay high, just slip. Good. Roll out to that. Nope, stay with the right. Stay with it. Turn up, turn them up. Turn, roll. Turn, roll, turn. Better. Do it again. Good, do it again. Ooh. What was that? You got rolled, man.
You alright? Yeah. What happened?
You be alright.
Damn.
Turn up, turn them up. Turn, roll. Turn, roll, turn. Better. Do it again. Good, do it again. Ooh. What was that? You got rolled, man.
He's stuck him. He's stuck him.
You be alright.
Get
Good coach.
under.
He'll be alright. He'll be alright.
You get hit when you don't get under. Bend them knees, bitch.
Come on, bring your song, man. Come on.
Bend them knees.
Let's go. Y'all fucking around. Let's go.
Bend them knees, man.
You better. Come on, AB. Come on, AB.
What's up, baby? Grab it now. Hey, we go. Oh yeah. Come through.
No. What happened? Huh? Is it on my set? It's on my end, huh? What the fuck just happened?
Move to reliable 100% fiber internet from Frontier Fiber. Whether you're moving into a condo or a castle, now get free Wi-Fi 7 with a premium Eero router on Fiber 500 and up, starting at just $29.99 per month. Frontier Fiber, good to go.
I almost shit myself right there.
Hey, Ryan, you sitting down? Work. Watch this, we turn. So this bag, we're working on uppercuts, hooks. Watch, take your time. Boom, one shot. Boom, turn it under. Turn it under. Stay sometime, turn it under, turn it under. Boom, 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 transfer the weight. Boom. When you transfer here, boom, hook here, turn it, boom.
Bro,
turn
Dean's
it,
a
boom,
bitch.
turn it, transfer the weight every time. Leg to leg, hip to hip. No.
Brother.
Transfer, ain't boom, boom. Transfer. That's it. When you transfer, stay on that side. Good, watch this. Good, stay.
That's how we do watching it, Cam.
Put your shoulder to the back.
And we work. And we go to work in here. We tell AB what to do.
This is just a cool down. This is just a cool down, baby. I mean, you can rip if you want to, but for the most part, we just steady working, cooling down. Cooling down. You know what I'm saying? Just a cool down. Cool down.
Fun, bro.
Hey man, let me tell you something. Man. That's why I tell y'all. You see Manny Pacquiao, right? I can honestly say this. Everybody know. Me and him used to go to war, and that dude did everything wrong, but it worked. So sometimes the greats can get away with shit. Roy Jones got away with shit. Everybody get away with shit. It's just right there. But they learn the basics first, though. You get what I'm saying? See, what happens is a lot of y'all young and y'all learn the fundamentals first, and y'all start trying to do what y'all idols did.
And did.
But I'm saying that's
and did.
But y'all
the jab and 1-2. And
no, I'm saying everybody fall away from it after a while. You get into the people back punches. That shit boxing. Boxing is simple. Boxing is about transferring weight, balance. It's the basics. Then after that, it's like basketball. You dribble the basketball one way, the fundamentals. And after that, you start doing your tricks in between the legs, behind the back. That shit come out if you learn the basics, though. Y'all gotta focus on the basics. That's it. Don't reach. Boom. Get you on the left side. Boom. Boom. When you throw the uppercut, wait on the right side. Transfer back to your left, back to your right. What I mean by what?
Nah, I'm talking about something else.
See, I'm gonna cool down. See, they already did this. I got this last. You know what I'm saying? Turn. There you go. Turn. There you go. Just stay calm, check the
I didn't test it before the game. I just don't think I got it.
We ain't gotta kill me in a cool down. This is a cool down bag right here.
Bro, you hit EV1.
Still breaking this shit down.
Right now.
Anytime you feel like you want to break something, rip something in. There you go. Anytime you feel like you want to rip something, rip. You know what I'm saying? Go right back to working though.
Okay, now he's turning it on all of a sudden.
Work on your upside hook, move around, man. What you gonna shoot? You work every back the same? Work on your hooks, your ups, move around, man. Move your head, man. Hard, sharp. Let's go, gang.
That's Tom?
My name is Tim Lovett. I'm the CEO and co-owner of Waterloo Turf. We are an artificial turf installation and maintenance franchise. We went through a pretty big rip and replace of our last phone provider, and frankly, I wish that we would have heard about you guys sooner. It did take some effort moving everybody's numbers over, but the
bag, gang. On this bag, you come here, boom, boom, overhand, utilize the bag, boom, 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 boom. Utilize the bag, gang.
Listen. Bring these cameras over. Keep that camera over there.
What?
Keep that camera over there.
Coach said, "Hey, get that camera away from us, man." Dean's just getting too distracted. AB, see, watch. When you see AB, he's just smooth. Smooth with it. Like butter. Like butter. Bam. Don't look like you gotta take a shit.
Just keep touching, cut. Keep touching, cut. You ain't gotta. Just keep touching. Keep working, champ. Rip that.
That's it.
Hey,
you feel a lot better.
Everything ain't gotta be fast, everything gotta be hard. The setup shot. Boom, boom, boom. You know what I'm saying? Set shit up too, bro. You a pro, bro. You ain't gotta fight like an amateur no more game.
How old's Dean? He's young, isn't he? He's probably got a lot to learn.
Don't look stupid. And I'm set up to have offense and defense. These feet, that balance is important. So this is the most important thing you can have in boxing. Nothing else matters. Boxing built from the feet up. This is secondary. Once you, it's like this. With up legs, this shit gonna fall over. You understand what I'm saying? You can't have your feet in boxing. The feet ain't doing fancy. It's the basics. It's just the base of it. Knowing that every time you step here, your legs up on you. Every time you step here, I know every time I'm here, my weight on this right leg. I can come back with the right hand. I can slip a shot. Once I'm on this side, I got balance, and that's the only one thing I drill you on. Balance. We can't sacrifice that for nothing. Come on, we can't sacrifice that. You got 4-5 punch combination. 1, 2, 3 punch combination. That's it. Ready to be sharp. Step around, small, around that bag. One spot, small. Direction is going to 6 1/2, 6. Right here. Boom. Now the hook again. Boom. Body shot. Come back hook. I don't know how to work that. Control. Back around.
These shoes is horrible for this.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform. Describe what you want, and watch it take shape. You can plan, customize, and expand in any direction. From tools built for one, to platforms ready for many. From passion projects to enterprise-grade systems. Everything is built in and ready to launch. It's a new world of creation, where you can go as far as your imagination takes you. Can you imagine it? Let's make your dream a reality right now.
For fuck's sake, cut!
This is the first true AI production platform. Total control over every single moment.
Start wherever your idea begins. Cast your character exactly as they exist in your head. Choose your angle, your lens. Bring your scene to life, shot by shot.
It's not gonna move as much. We're gonna.
Oh, God. You got rope, man. He's you be all right.
Get under.
You'll be all right.
You get hit when you don't get under. Bend on knees, bitch.
Do it again.
Oh, God.
You got rope, man. Well, come. Bad. Do it again. Do it again.
Oh, God.
You got rope, man. He's stuck. You be all right.
Get under.
You'll be all right.
You get hit when you don't get under. Bend on knees, bitch.
Come on, bring your come on.
Bend on knees.
Y'all fucking around. Let's go.
Bend on knees, man. Hey, we that's not right. Oh yeah, come through. No.
What happened? Huh? Is it on my set? It's on my end, huh? What the fuck just happened?
I think I like this sound.
You gotta move, keep yourself super short.
Some water, please. Dehydrated. First day back, chat. Bro, it's a little rusty. It's been so long. Feel like
work time. Let's go.
Correcting all the mistakes. It's frustrating, but it's just part of the game. It's gonna work though.
It's the beginning. Keep it simple. Do me a favor. Work that jab in that right hand. Jab in the right hand. Good move. Good, moving, perfect. Now you box. That's it. Control it.
My bad. Say only 1 to 2, right?
It's okay, it's okay. It came natural, so I ain't even complaining. If it come natural, go for it. Just control it with that jab and that right hand. I'm gonna keep this short ass on the outside. Come on inside. He getting ripped with short shot, side step, everything. So eat more jabs than anything. Come on, keep working, baby. Keep working, keep working. Don't lean into him. Don't lean into him, that's it.
Bro.
Sometimes draw him out. Drop that jab, jab, step back, just a couple inches. Draw him out, boom, like all day. Back to the jab. Good, draw him out. Double the jab, draw him out.
Any
Every time you get in space, I need that jab out there. Good.
Cool. You know me, man. You know we got 50s for days.
For days, for sure. For sure. I'm gonna get mine though. Let me out. Regular 50s.
Watch the FIFA World Cup 2026 live on Fox, June 11th through July 19th. Available with YouTube TV. Terms apply. Cancel anytime.
Watch the FIFA World Cup 2026 live on Fox, July 19th.
down on your shot. Good, don't open up. Shit. Right hook to the body, left hook up top. Go. Short. 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 Pop, pop. I need levels. Get low, pop, pop. Get levels. Drop down on it. Boom, boom. Come up. Keep it right in front of it. Let's go. Work the back. Only when you're on the inside. Only when you're on the inside. On the outside, keep it long. Don't throw the shots too close on the inside. Look up. Not underneath. Shift the weight, back to the jab, work it, back to the jab. Me too. Back to the jab. Working. Training. Right hand, balance. You know, when that back leg, we're going to put that right hand. Good. Don't turn. Move the foot till you down punch it. Get around that body. Make that move. Now when you get hit, boom, boom, boom. Get hit, boom, boom, boom.
Come on, fat boy. Come on, fat boy.
Come on, let's go. That's it. Good. Grip underneath. Good work. Back to the jab. Control it. Back to the jab. 30 seconds. Non-stop 1-2 punches. Good. I need speed and power. Let's go. Balance. Balance. Good job. I need more. I need more. You're too square. I need more angle. Too square. Come on. Let's go. That's the way you punch it. Let's go. Come on. Dig. Dig. Don't choke the bag. Stay back. Stay back. Let them arms extend. Dig, though. Come on. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Dig. Dig. Down. 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 Ball in your back foot. Down. Down. Balance. Balance. Come on.
Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit, D. Good shit. You made it for it.
Welcome back.
Preferably, I take it off.
Fitness pictures.
Nah, you gotta do this. You gotta do this, bro.
Until I get in that ring, though. Kobe look good every practice.
Especially when you get your legs up under you, it's gonna be dangerous. Come here. I don't never do this. Come here, get a pick.
Too much that Kobe was a beast. I said every practice.
Come on, Bang.
Oh, y'all, nigga. Where you at?
Bang.
Where you at?
Tomorrow. I get sure.
Yeah, back up a little bit.
What camera are we using, Gary?
He said,
My phone,
bigger
man.
than you. I'm bigger than he said, I mean, he said, I mean,
Fuck with it. That's good.
That's two individual. Let's do Indy.
Run it.
You want an Indy. That's two.
Okay. Come on.
Respect that.
What time y'all running, man? What's
Don't touch guy.
$12. What time y'all be running? Early in the
Saudi
morning?
said they are willing to
time?
pay $100 million.
7 through 9. Yeah, I know it'd be like 7 to 9, but once I start going, it's gonna be like 7 in the morning. 7 in the morning?
I don't need to be here for y'all running. I damn sure.
You know I got him. You know I got him. For sure.
I wish that shrimp coach come down here though. That shrimp coach will really. Even if y'all just want to do 2 days a week, that's cool. But
Move to fast, reliable, 100% fiber Now get Frontier Fiber 1 gig internet for just $49.99 per month. Plus, for a limited time.
Let's own some fucking noobs. Let's own some fucking noobs. Halo OG status. Bringing it back to you guys. The glory days. The times when shit talking was respected and not canceled. Where men learned how to become men. You hear me? This was the game. This was the game. This was the game, bro. This was the game, bro. Do you understand me? Is this game captured? Or is this window capture? This is it, right? Good. It's the game capture. No. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Let's fucking go. We're not fucking around, bro. Hydrate. Because it's about to go down, man. It's about to go down. Yeah, that's good. How do they hear me, brother? Oh, maybe I can do... How do they hear me, brother? Sharpen it up. Sharpen it up. Yeah, YouTube's looking good. So confused. Sloppy Joe, sloppy Joe now.
Slayer.
If I can get my audio. Voice chat. Oh. Alright, see if that works. Bro, stop. Chill the fuck out. Dumbass. I was fucking fixing my settings. Wow. Alright. One more coming down right now. Oh, there's one shot right there. Oh my god, dumb fucking toxic little stupid fucking whore.
Double kill.
Oh my god. Gosh, brother.
Gain the lead. Gain the lead.
Oh my gosh. I'm terrible. Fuck out of here. Other. What? Hey, team shot, team shot, team shot. One more right here. Sloppy Joe, Sloppy Joe. Good shit, Willie. I think that you. Oh, Officer Doofy. Good shit. Man, I know they thought they were up too. Game started. Neil betrayed me, bro.
Minutes remaining.
It spawns though. Good shit. My assists. I'm just saying. I got like 2 more games. Open it up. How do I get it so I can actually hear people?
Gain the lead. Gain the lead.
good fucking stream, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It's been a wonderful Thursday night. I am turboed out. I'm exhausted. I've been exhausted since I started the stream, to be honest with you guys. Apologies. But you gotta do it. You gotta put in the time, brother. I don't care, man. I don't care what it takes, man. We're just gonna keep this train rolling. Appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. Everybody who's watching. Have a great night. Let's get back after it tomorrow, huh? Maybe we'll start like earlier. I don't know if I'm a late night streamer, bro. Damn, I'm tired. All right. Appreciate y'all, man.